Hello. Oh, wait. This wasn't the overlay I was supposed to use. Hello. Hey, chat. How's it going? I've never used this overlay screen before. It's new. Hey, guys. Is my mic a little too loud? I see it peeking in the yellow. All right. I need to take out Juan. Where is Juan? I forgot which hotkey I put him on. Juan. Oh, horse bed. There we go. Okay, so isn't it crazy that oh no, it's making my model lag again. Why does it do that? Is it gonna stop? I'll give it a few minutes. Stop. Stop. Stop lagging. Oh. Oh, I thought it was over. Come. What? Is it going to stop? Okay, it stopped. Okay, we just had to give it a couple minutes. Woo! Yeah, so I've read some of the comments on my latest video. Some of you think that the jiggle physics are too distracting. I believe some of it's got to do with that you guys are not used to this new model. I move a lot when I speak, actually. I gesticulate a lot when I'm talking to the video, even when I am. Even with my old model, it's just that my old model was so static that it didn't show at all. Like even though I moved a lot, it didn't show. So for video essays, I might just do a duplicate of this model and turn down the physics a little bit, but for streaming, I haven't changed the physics at all. And for those of you who think that the old model was more unique in terms of branding, I don't know what to say about that. There was no branding in my last model. It was literally a model that I thought about in 5 minutes, and I wanted to be a copy of Ari. So I don't know where that idea comes from. This model is definitely more in tune with what I want. I saw a comment say that it's more pandering. It's not pandering. If it was pandering, I wouldn't have gotten a stupid jester hat, because that hat is literally a man repeller. No, it's just it's my own taste. And oh Kitsunero! Oh my god, I got another Kitsunero raid. Oh my god, hello Kitsu's Gremlins. Hello everybody. Hello. Oh my god, you guys are so cute. I hope you guys had a great stream. How sweet. Thank you so much. You've been supporting me so much lately. I hope I can support you back one day. The hat stays on. But yeah, it's wild that, you know, we had the debut, we had the funerals and all of that. We had almost like what, a good 5 days, almost a full week of not talking about drama at all or anything negative, and we still did great during the streams, and that made me so happy, because these last few days I've been so happy after my debut, seeing everybody tune in. I was kind of on a high, I was floating, and then there's like, you know, I'm posting all this stuff on Twitter. There's so many memes that spawned from the debut. And then there's a bunch of people just tagging me in drama posts. Can you please talk about this? Can you please talk about this remake? Can you please RT this? Jesus, calm down, you drama perverts. Like, why do people... Anyway, I was just like, I just enjoyed my break from negativity. Yeah, they were drama hungry, but there was so much fucking drama that happened. I'll be talking about the most important stuff today, but my god, there is not a single day without drama. Is your fan base still called Cloppers? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, Juan, that you see here on screen, is a Clopper. He's a Cloppro. Maybe we should call them Cloppros. That way it doesn't have like the connotation from the MLP fan base. Oh, thank you so much, Undead Lord. And we had like 2 community Discord hangouts on Saturday. I would ban it. On Saturday and on Sunday, I had just a members hangout in Discord, and it's so cool getting to hang out with all of you guys. I actually really enjoyed my weekend. It was such a perfect weekend. Yeah, drama sells for the average person craves it, but and I do talk about drama, but and because I feel like there are some things that are interesting and entertaining, but I also noticed that there's so much people that have legit hate in their heart. Like, I think I was saying that in the members hangout yesterday, but when you become obsessed with hating something, that's not healthy. That's not healthy. And I see a lot of you guys easily criticize other content creators and easily criticize other people. It's okay to criticize, but it's gotta stay constructive criticism. Or make it funny, you know? I don't make it funny so it's entertaining, or make it constructive, but don't just blindly hate. The reason why I started my YouTube channel at first, it was to combat like internet addiction. So that's still a message that I want to help promote. Anyway, that was just, I went on a little tangent here. But yeah, it takes so much time and energy to hate something. You know, we're doing this for edutainment, and that's why whenever I talk about these topics, I try to bring in another subject. I try to bring in like a theme that could be interesting, that's outside of just pure drama. Like, I like to talk about psychology. I like sometimes to talk about legality or look into it, or even educate myself on it. So back and forth. And may I just add on another tangent? Wait, do I not have background music? Oh my god, you're right. I don't have background music on this scene. Oh, wait, let me add one. A good call. It's called A Pot of Magic. Since I started doing the variety react videos, I know this isn't my main content, so less people watch them, but then I upload those videos on YouTube, and I love seeing all of you guys. Like, I learned random things about my viewers because of the variety react videos that I'm uploading. Like, I love reading the like walls of text you guys write on like a Star Wars video with your latest Star Wars theory crafting. I'm like, hey, other people in my fan base also like Star Wars. They don't just like VTubers. I need to learn about being a React Andy. Sometimes I wonder if I'm talking enough, or if I'm not reacting enough, but it's like, sometimes I just want to be focused on the video and like understand it. I'm like somebody that gets, if I'm not focused on what I'm watching, I'm gonna lose track easily. Yeah, or I don't know, it just, I'm learning random things. Like I uploaded a video about this guy that does that does food review, and he makes fast food reviews, and I love that YouTube channel, but I didn't think anybody else did. And then some people commented, oh my god, this guy is so base, I love this guy. I'm like, oh my god, you too. So yeah, hey, guess what? VTuber fans don't just like VTuber fans. They're actually well-rounded people with a life, you know. They also go to sleep, have a job, work, and you know, like everybody else. They're not just anime people. You shouldn't care much about how much you're talking, just be yourself. Okay, yeah. I'm not fussed with Star Wars anymore. Anymore is the keyword here. Is my chat interface combined with both YouTube and Twitch chat? Unfortunately, not in my overlay, because Twitch doesn't allow us to display YouTube chat, and I mean, that's kind of racist, but I see both of your chats and I can put them on screen. Like, I can't really tell who's a Twitch chatter or who's a YouTube chatter on my screen, but like I can click on edit message and display it on my screen. And that's like a plugin that my mods have found for me. Like this, for example, I'm clicking on this chat. How much jiggle physics you got? Oh, I got a lot. I got a lot. And I also have a tab where I can just display the super chats. So like when the chat gets really, like when there's thousands of people in the chat, I usually will have it on super chat only, because there's just so much that come in. You said the jester hat was a turnoff. You're evidently lacking further culture. Clussy and Pomni R34 say hi. Never underestimate your degens. Really? There's Clussy R34 art? People will always complain, Rims. Your awesome. Your model is awesome. And the hat and the physics stays. Thank you, Ichi. TBH, I was expecting a lot more people to hate the new model, but I think most people, like the majority of people, was like, I'm gonna miss your old model, but I also love your new model, which is, that's also exactly how I feel. Like, I also miss the old model, but I also love the new one. Not distracting at all. Who would say such a thing? What did I tell you last night about planning ahead? You didn't say that. You didn't say that. MLP taught me horses come in many shapes and types. Juan looks like a small croc used in King K rule memes and I can't unsee it. Miss Coyote. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I added a bunch of emotes on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, Hekate Artwork. I don't know why Juan didn't read that. I turned it on for Cheers, so he would read all Cheers messages, but it doesn't seem like he did. Juan, wake up, buddy! He's kind of grafing. Speaking Juan, yeah, I will miss the old model too. It is definitely gonna be like some whiplash. Especially for the VOD, for the video people, because you guys, I've been trying to talk about the rebrand, or like foreshadow it so you guys don't completely get surprised, but for a lot of my viewers, they watch like a video here and there. They don't watch my streams, and then they're gonna be like, whoa, who is that? Ichi! Thank you for 5 gifted! Oh my god, thank you. Read my gaslighting chat about being surprisingly normal. I'm not gaslighting. It's true. Whatever I say about you guys is true. Does that also count as gaslighting? I am not a horse. I am a fox girl. For some reason, I am now called a coyote. I don't know why. Gaslighting about gaslight, I quit. It's so funny because the next day of my debut, Bao also had a 3D debut, and she also received her video during her debut. I had to like pull back mine for 1 hour, and I muted my mic and she had her mic volume set up weird. I'm like, are we the same person? What's going on? Hi, I'm one of the models involved in the Forest Sand drama. Wait, which one's the Forest Sand? Is it the AI thing? Yes, the scuff everywhere, exactly. I think I missed something. No, I'm good. The AI one is the AI one. Okay, when I first saw this, so now, oh, okay, this is an appearance from Momaoka. She's a friend of the channel. She's been in the channel a couple times. She screenshotted the thread. 800 plus VTubers scammed by AI company. Were you one of them? Oh, hold up. I gotta put you guys on my second monitor. I feel like my model turns too much though when I look at the second monitor. Anyway, 800 plus VTubers scammed by AI company. Were you one of them? As I started doing VTuber commissions, I checked other artists with the same price range as mine. I got curious because some of my clients got models from this company. I decided to check more about it. Why would they charge such a price with a really good render quality while having many beginner mistakes? After a little digging, I understood why, and here it is. And when I looked at this thread, at these pictures, I also wondered, is this AI or not? She goes on to say, they're using AI, and it shows in several ways: shadows, details, completely mismatched, inconsistent render quality within the same piece, illogical hair strands and braids. And when she did that thread, I assumed that she had gotten it was like a collaborative of many other VTubers going to her, and they all had pitched in and it was like verified. But apparently not, because some of the artists made another document on it, and the story has really blown up. It's gotten 1.5 million views, and that was before it got deleted, because by now Liz B has changed her Twitter handle. She has deleted the post and she's basically in hiding. The post got community noted. The story has went completely out of hand, and Grum's picked up on it. I don't know how. I don't understand how he's getting these VTuber stories, but I wish he stopped covering VTuber stuff. But god damn, man. Grum's, I thought he was just another, you know, large internet account, but I do feel like he is one of the person that's really pandering in the negativity. Every single one of his posts is like outrage, 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 outrage. Like, jeez, you know, you gotta mix it up. Put some lewd anime girls in here and there. Don't care if you're bad, Maury. My game streams. Well, I do have a league stream this week. I did my first schedule. I don't know if I'm gonna be really good at keeping the schedules every week, but I'm going to try my best. There is one confirmed AI model, but they aren't publicly saying it, but it's one artist out of many, most likely. So does this company like hire different kind of freelance artists, and are they just like a middleman? Moma Octo based Foxhood telling the news. Hey, based Octopus telling the news. I used to follow this account, like Grum's account, and I thought he was cool. I didn't realize the scope of it until recently, where I'm getting a little bit tired of it. I didn't miss your super. Was it a super chat or a tip? No, it's not in my list, Charlie. So the problem with my coverage right now is I wanted us to go through every single diagram that she posted, but she deleted the post and no one has screenshots. So we have two options. We go through whatever Grum shows us, or we go through what Rev is displaying in his video, or we skip that part entirely, but we won't have her side of the story, and I want you guys to be aware of that during our coverage. And we only cover the refutation of this. And there's some screenshots here and there, so it's... Does he have all of them? We could just watch Rev's video on that part. Yeah, Kit, if you guys are struggling with seeing too much drama on your timeline, just do like... Wait, I'm afraid to press on home because sometimes there is some hentai. You can divide your page. You can just click on for you. There's for you and there's what you follow, and you can just sort it out by what you follow, and then you're only gonna see the accounts you're following. I haven't seen that zombie killer. It's not loot, dude. It's sometimes you follow one account. I do unfollow some of the people that post too much loot stuff because I'm like, whoa, I'm in the line at the mall and there's like bobas and like a futanari Laplas in my face. But sometimes when they're mutuals, I feel bad unfollowing, so I keep them even though I get disturbed by some of the... Not disturbed, but it's just like not the right place, you know? Sometimes you're at work and you don't want to open up not safe for work stuff. Dude, that was oddly specific because it happened the other day and I told it to chat that I opened my page and there was a futanari Laplas and I was like, what the fuck? We raided right now. Okay, no, thank God, not right now. I got scared that I got raided while I said that. I was like, no, please. Thank you, Mr. Joe. Hello, Jiggly Horse. I stole my infirm mother's credit card to send you this message for all my family life saving. 5 cents. Oh my God, thank you so much, Solon the Lich. I had to make my own thread as well. Also, she pirated because she was receiving threats and got caught tracing. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. Oh, where is your threads? What's your Twitter handle, Scarlet? Just a tip. Indeed. It was a big tip. Grumps is well known from back in Gamergate stuff. He gets interest in fields when he thinks wokeism is trying to take it over. He means well? Maybe. I can't tell about his things, but I also feel like the wokeism fear-mongering gets so annoying because sometimes people are screaming wokeism at everything, and I'm somebody that's anti-woke too, but it's like not to that degree, not that intense. Why do we always gotta take everything and pump it to 100? It just, everything's woke now, everything. Rima changed her not safe for work. Wait, what do you mean you did all that for nothing? No, 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 it can't be for nothing. You gotta show us. You gotta show us. Post it in our discords. Just don't ask Grams about his new game. Why? I can't blame them because there's wokeness blatantly shoved at their face. It's a feedback loop. It's really a feedback loop. Okay, these are just screenshots of Forest 7. So let's watch the Rev video because we're not gonna see any screenshots. And I have the timestamp here.
Many beginner mistakes. After a little digging,
I know, muted. I know, muted.
They're using AI and it shows in several ways. And they give several examples of what they believe is proof that this artist in particular from this company is using AI to produce this artwork. Now, I am not an artist, but I will use the comments of other artists and how they feel about this supposed evidence in a little bit. But in that same thread in the replies, this artist would continue on by saying that what they're doing, what their competitor is doing, should be illegal, and that they've made over 1,000 models, and so many people have been robbed of an opportunity as artists because people went to this supposed AI user instead of going to real artists. They would go even further. They would not only make this public call-out thread that got over 2 million views, by the way, they would also reach out in private to people saying this: I spoke with 2 of my clients who purchased models from this company, and neither of them was aware that AI was involved in the process. I suspect most, if not all, of their customers don't know about this. So they're going into private and trying to track down their own clients who are also clients of this second artist here who's being called out in this thread. On top of that, they would give a direct link. They say a company, but they only list one artist in their thread, and it's this person named Forest7, who we'll talk about in a little bit. But also, because of the hysteria surrounding this subject in the VTubing scene, a lot of people in the replies were able to track down this artist thanks to that previous post, and now they were encouraging people to report their—
Oh shit, they reported them and stuff. Damn.
Etsy shop, literally threatening this person's livelihood over the claims made in this thread. Now, a lot of people would get very nervous, especially clients of this artist. And
I saw that girl, that tweet that he's showing from Kyukeko. I felt so bad for her because she was like, oh no, she was like, guess I got scammed, you're right back gonna cry. And then after this, she made another post saying, man, I really like the new model that I debuted, but even though I really like it, I'm not gonna be able to use it because I'm really against AI. So then she's like, I guess I'll have to get a new model, but I don't have the funds for it. I don't know what to do. If anybody has advice, please let me know. I felt genuinely bad, but now we know that it's... Now with what we know now, we know this isn't true, so I guess you won't need to get a new model, but it was sad.
I don't really blame these people, but the hysteria surrounding this is showing itself because some people are saying things like this: I guess I got scammed, be right back, gonna cry. Here's another client saying, I'm honestly heartbroken, saving up so much money for my first ever 2D model to hear about this personally. I am not good at knowing these things, but first pick is what I received as my final sketch. Second pick is my actual model, which was taken in VTube Studio today. However, as this thread was out there for longer and longer, there was a lot more skepticism about its honesty, and artists started to...
I don't know. I mean, the belt part seems off. Why? But that's just... This part is just like, oh, it's... The outline is missing. I don't know why.
Their opinions on this, including on individuals like this who were concerned that their model was made through AI. So here's a couple of artists in the replies of that tweet saying...
There's some people complaining about the ads in the chat. I don't add any ads to my YouTube channel or my Twitch. So that's all on YouTube, man. Take it up with YouTube or Twitch.
I think they just forgot to clip your shirt, which would be a human error. As an artist, none of this looks like AI, but rather human error. Also, it seems like she's taking screenshots of incomplete model like yours rather than the finished ones and claiming that the unfinished / sketchy quality is due to AI. Hi, I am professionally trained to spot AI, and this entire thread is just slander and grossly misleading. You're fine and your model is man-made. They just made a clipping error. Then you can see someone attaching the statement from Forest7 that we'll look at in a little bit. And here...
How can you be professionally trained to detect AI? Isn't AI just brand new? Wait, is it Vanito here? Oh, Vanito! How's it going? Yo, when we're doing another game show? Another quiz show? Professionally equipped. How can you be... Damn, you got professionally trained that fast? It came out like this year. I guess for like, for schools and stuff. For schools and stuff, it might be important because people will cheat in school with AI. But take care, Kitsunero. Thank you so much, and thank you for the raid again. Hope you have a good rest. I commissioned my current model for them, and I couldn't disagree more. Oh, I'm doing the thing when I'm reading it before the person in the video reads it, so I'm gonna let Rev read it before I tilt everybody in chat.
Here is another person who says this: I commissioned my current model from them, and I could not disagree more. Zooming in on my own model, I can see small line art imperfections that really could be made, or could only be made, by a human artist. This whole thread is just a bitter smear campaign attempt, in my opinion. And on top of that, when this was all happening, another user would come out and make this accusation towards the original poster of the thread, saying that it's not a...
Okay, the rest I can do myself. Thank you, Rev, for your contribution. I don't want to react to the whole video, like go watch it, because that video just came out, and yeah, I don't want to suck off his views yet. Not yet. After 24 hours, it's fine, but I like to wait, you know, at least a day, because that's what I would like people to do in my videos. So, yet, I'm like Russian now. So this is the artist that works for the company, and basically they claim that Liz B made this call-out post to take out some competition. Isn't that insane? Why access her when she's a B1 plus CH? Scarlet Knight's also, by the way, it's very based or biased, as I was very emotional about it when posting. Oh, okay, I see. Let me see. Oh god, see, this is why I don't show my screen. Because I just opened Twitter and it was legit hentai. Okay, we'll get to it after. It's crazy that the person making that call-out post ends up being themselves a tracer. That's so wild. The person pointing finger ends up being somebody that traced somebody else's art. Is that projection? Like, what is it? What is it if it's not projection? It's painted over. Like, you can tell it's trying to do... I'll show you a side by side somewhere. Where'd I put it? I guess I don't have it. God damn it. Oh, okay. She deleted that post. I had the side by side. Lisby like tried to defend herself doing a diagram. She was like, no, the face is a little bit more narrow and the nose is different and the mouth is different. I was like, what? But it's exactly the same. The face is exactly the same. It's just, you can tell it's like kind of trying to be the same style too. It is the same base model. That is Lisby's model. I'm not sure what this is. This also from Bun? The styles are exactly the same. Professional AI detectors are a thing. They help AI to detect the generated art. Their job is essentially looking at art and highlighting patterns or flagging art that should have been flagged. Oh, really? So it is a thing. Damn, it moves fast. Reminder that so much drama is a result of envy? Probably. Your thighs are bigger and your legs are more straight too. The other girl doesn't even show her waist outline. Yeah, she's basically filled in the blanks. It looks yeah, it's morphing exactly into the same spots. Yeah, I'm not convinced that this isn't traced. This feels traced. This feels traced. I'm more convinced that this is traced that the other thing was AI. That is for sure. Even the render looks similar. Thank you, Lord Ashura. So let's read. So Bun is the artist that she copied, and she says, I use my own base templates on all my adopts and ref sheet comms. These aren't VTuber models, by the way, which is how I think people recognize the similarity. I render the skin and eyes differently every time. I drew the base for me, and it's not free to use. In this case, I'm really unsure if it's entirely trace or just reference. I saw this argument, and while there are obvious similarities with my base, there are also differences. Although I am aware that you can still trace and redraw other parts, as stated by some of you, this is really hard for me because I don't want to point fingers. The more I look at it, I see my art, but at the same time, I know people are free to be inspired by it too. I'm torn. She has a really cute style. Hey, yo! Okay. Woke up to a lot of DMs. I just want to say that I'm so tired of people taking my art. I just found out my art was being fed into AI last week, and I'm still processing that. I'm so tired and overwhelmed by it all. Stop DMing me about it anymore. I'm overwhelmed. I'll go back to sleep. Bacon. I love bacon. And now Forest 7 is one of the artists that work for that company. And they say, absolutely cannot tolerate all of these false accusations. I will present all the original drafts and refute all of this slander at Lisby Art. She's untagged because she either blocked him and also she changed her handle. Thank you so much for your support. Without you, I might have already broken down. However, I'm still facing a lot of doubts. I will reflect on my previous lack of vigilance regarding AI. So Lisbeth is just a jealous person that can't handle that people are willing to deliver quality for less. Yes, and she emphasized that it was because someone abandoned her draft that they chose mine. Wait, is that why? As I started doing VTuber commissions, I checked other artists with the same price range as mine. I got curious because some of my clients got modeled from this company. Wait, this doesn't state that it was because someone abandoned her draft. Hold up. The reference doesn't for me, this reference is a bit disjointed from what Forest 7 is stating here. I hope you end up with a lot more work out of this. The best way to defeat this person is through success, and I think this smear campaign is going to backfire. It's not halal. It's not halal, guys. This is so messy the way it is cut out from AI, apparently. How about this bald head? What do they mean by a bald head, by the way? This was part of the original thread. I remember that photo. Actually, the rigging for this order was refunded a long time ago because the client was not satisfied and not give a chance for revision. Oh, explain the top of the head poking through. Oh, that's what they mean by bald head. It's part of her face. As a former client, I can assure that the model was custom made. You even helped me with some design decisions. No way AI was involved with the change I asked. Sorry you had to put up with this situation because of unfair competitors. Okay, let's look at the threads. In response to the AI accusations made against Forest 7. Is Forest 7 the name of the company? All right. When I typed Forest 7, it was not... It is not it. Never mind. His name is Sen. Forrest is the artist. Okay. He's the artist. Oh, okay. So I woke up to messages from a dear friend of mine that first and foremost showed model... Oh wait, let me turn on the music again. I'll make it lower. So I woke up to messages from a dear friend of mine that first and foremost showed my model has been leaked, and not by me, and secondly my model parent and the studio they represented being accused of using AI for all their works. I think the accusations are false, and here's why I think so. The commission progress began late last year, first over Twitter, and then everything was sorted through Discord thereafter, so I have all of our conversations saved. It's taken months to get the model, so to me, that does not indicate it being made by AI. In fact, I've had 2 separate artists work on my model, as the first one wasn't quite to my liking and I could afford to pay more for higher quality, so I did. From the first sketch I got back to the current model, I just read this with the wrong intonation. From the first sketch I got back to the current model I have that still has some fixes to be done. I'd also like to point out that I can't even find the original post where Forrest is being accused, but it's been almost a year-long process for my model from this stage to what I have now. And at a time, I was hecking worried I was being scammed to the long waits between updates, but that is likely just all the people who also were talking to them asking for updates or making requests. This is the absolute first sketch I got back and has gone through many edits, fixes, and more since then, which will all be shown down below. I asked for many changes and was always worried I was bothering or annoying Forrest, but they were patient with me and I understand, and I learned a lot thanks to them. Hey, welcome. I asked for change after change, and then when I got the final look, I wasn't quite happy and I had a lengthy chat with them saying I was not quite happy. And that essentially slowed down my entire model making as we had to begin over from scratch. But again, Forrest had been so patient and I did not have to pay extra for any of these, and for that I'm so thankful. I asked for the horns to be changed, and I simply drew some horns myself and plastered over his sketch to explain I was given him a few days later. I asked for the horns to be a different color and was granted that. I asked for so much, I'm just gonna dedicate a few pages here to showcase all the different changes to the sketch. I drew the bracelet and first thought it was a weapon, so it got this back with a few things. I had asked to be changed and added. Of course, quickly had to correct it was about the bracelet and stuff. Here you can see the finished rendition of the first version of my model. But as even Forrest stated, I was not quite pleased, and thus we began over again. So this is the render. These are the sketches. Here's some of the change I asked for. So the tail. And the reference I used for my eyes that later had to color change in Photoshop to not have melon eyes, although they look delish, but I wanted gray and I just wanted the details of the reference used. And here's the first sketch back with said melon eyes. There was also a question posed about age, if I found this to look too young, and I said yes. But I absolutely love the style, so the style was kept and she was made to look slightly older. And here's my model illustration finished, not rigged yet. No expression made at this time, and I commissioned them later, many iterations later. And me and other artists I've been working with for other commissions fell in love. My entire support team and moderators and countless others have helped me get here, have all approved of this, and the next step was to approve, rigging, and change, but in total, it almost took a year to get there. I've had my complaints about my model and they never fixed what I asked for. Michu had to fix a lot of sand rigs. So, are you an artist or did you commission models from them? I was a client of Sen. I did a really rough pencil sketch on a paper and he was able to draw rig everything as close to a C sketch. They were hella nice, and because I wasn't demanding and a lot of picky, they finished it in 2 months. Oh, so it can't be AI then, right? If you told them exactly what to do and they did it so closely? You need the clown hat to speak about this Twitter drama? True. Alright, let's switch it. Some people call it pants. Doesn't look like pants, does it? Yenna! Finally caught alive again, though not for long. Yeah, you're in Australia, aren't you? Old model cool, but this one is alive, and hey, adorable skunk, not horse. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys the story about how I almost like roadkilled a skunk the other day and I was so shook. Oh my god, I was so shook. Rima mispronounces several words, chat. I think Rima might be an AI. It might be true. Furthermore, the artist who started all of this has gone and deleted everything that was posted, but first snapped this for me to share to give some clarity as to what this document is about. Lisby saying, the AI artist is trying to defend themselves while playing the victim, so many people that were his client confirm here in comments and reposted about it. Drawing over the top or dividing in layers isn't proof. That is literally what I'm accusing him of. Gets AI and draws on. Very important, AI generated art can't be copyrighted. That means anyone else can just directly steal your model. Same as your model was generated by stealing other artists' work. All images were taken from their Etsy and portfolio, even if that is truly a company with many artists. Not a single style ever repeats. It is not possible to always create a new model in a new style. All hands, eyes, ears are always different. No damage, but was pretty shook. I was very shook. I don't want to hurt animals. It doesn't make me look like a donkey. What? Shut up, Kuwasa. I don't know, she's actually tripling down, but now she's deleted her reply, and usually when you delete something, that means it's true. And because she changed her handle, somebody else took her handle and is making a Lisby parody account. Art tracer, false accuser, backbiter, coward. I mean, not wrong. Okay, Scarlet Knight says, on the recent AI/Senyu drama of my model maker and others in the group, I'm mostly sharing my opinions. Some things may be repeated. I don't think the whole company is at fault, but I do think a few artists in their team use AI, and that brought a bad rep to the entire company. I'm really hoping my artist isn't one of them because I love my model. And I'm hoping that the errors on mine are just human errors and not AI error. I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to bring up this point. Even if I don't like drama, I will step in when I see my friend being hurt or being pushed down. Like, generally, how do you think most of us feel when we all got dragged into unwanted drama that we couldn't control and then got called slanderous? It's true, I thought it was many people that had gotten work from this company. I thought it was clients of the company making the post, but no, it was somebody else doing the post on their behalf. Hat is a way to have your head between ties. For assuming the worst when it was 100 people calling our models AI. Like, I'm sorry if I come off like an ass when there's so much shit stacked against it, like riggers and artists alike DMing us, telling us that the models are off. I mean, you can't use AI in rig, right? Here are just a few other things my artist/rigger friend has noticed, and an example video of how easy it is to split AI. Oh, I didn't know you could split AI. Really? Blurry mouth, high-res bottom jaw. Weird hands. Sen edited out the AI generation before and after. Oh, that looks way cleaner. Oh, that's the finish part of the jacket. Customer cloud? But he said he received the left one, so I'm confused now. Study the rig files and uses templates. Deformers quality isn't great. Weird strand. That strand isn't that weird. It's part of the other part, is it? I guess it should be fully outlined. Customer Juju Mal Scarlet, similar separation habit as AI artist.
Unfortunately, people think that if your model is separatable, it's not AI generated. But artists are super cunning nowadays. They're able to separate AI generated artworks. As you can see, I'm doing a very scuffed one. I don't have the full program, so super low resolution. So yeah, just be careful, guys.
Wait. What?
Unfortunately, people think that resolution. So yeah, just be careful, guys.
Wait, you can do that? No, they don't use AI to rig VTuber model, but they'll use an AI image and separate it. But like usually when you receive... Okay, maybe I can pull up one of my files. Like my old model file. When you receive a model, the pieces are already all separated. So it's like, but there, it should be cut cleanly. So for example, take this. So this is my old model file. Each piece, each strand, even some shadows are cut separately. So each part that is cut is a movable part. But I guess what they're doing is they're grabbing the nose, then they're putting like a base under. They're grabbing the mouth, they're putting a base under, or they're drawing other shapes of mouth, but you would still need to draw it exactly like the AI render. It's not uncommon to create a full model and then adjust the cuts after. Oh, okay. Yeah, she got chopped into pieces. Also, just how weirdly my model is cut too. If you're trying to rush out models, like people are saying, why make it harder for yourself when people ask for new outfits? Like, we are missing entire body parts. Even if it's not AI, I think we're totally in the rights to say something. I mean, my model, my 2.0 was missing and is missing entire body parts. If I remove a piece of my model, there's no body underneath. Which sucks because you can't get new outfits. That's why you have to purchase a nude body part if you want an outfit, or you have to go to like a high-end modeler that will have a body underneath. Yeah, like you guys know the Booba t-shirt short that I made, that I posted on Twitter. That shirt, I had to get an entire other body to put under, because if I hid my kimono sleeves, my model didn't have arms. So I had to purchase an Etsy body, like a template. It cost me like $30 just so I could have arms. It was so silly. This is why when people are like, oh, I prefer your old model, is you guys don't understand how much limitation there was with this old model. About a product we spent our hard-earned money on. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my model and the art looks nice, but I still feel the need to still say something because it's still a rather unbelievable thing that it could be, and I genuinely hope with the time lapse we are proved wrong, or if there's a specific artist in a company using any AI, they are called out and promptly fired. Also, Sen does not deserve any threats of the sorts. I still think you should treat the company fairly until they are able to bring forward evidence. Wait, but I feel like the other person, their thread, they said they were debunking everything, then they didn't show anything. Did I miss it? Oh, is it here? Okay, so he's saying, I'll start with self-introspection, and if I found any drafts that might involve AI, I will contact the clients to either offer a refund or redo the work. If there's any future requests, please let me know in advance if you require screen recording. All artists will at least do one screen recording. Finally, a plan to hide or delete the clarification video. I hope this whole drama can come to an end. This is one of the models they made? This is really clean. This looks clean, right? Yeah, that one too. This is drawing process of one of the artists who is at the center of the controversy. However, the designer is reluctant to reveal their technique, so only part of the process was recorded. Nevertheless, it's clear that their style is consistent with their previous work. That is a cute model. The designer being reluctant to show the full process of their art in the middle of an AI controversy is suspicious. The YouTube video is just them spending 7 minutes rendering a small section of the hair on a model that's mostly complete. So he's outsourcing the work. I'm really hoping so, but the fact you were caught having anyone with AI was still very detrimental towards a lot of us. I've already spoken on it to you, and I'm sorry if I came off harshly in my wording before, but it still hurts a lot of our reputation. Hello, are you there? After our review, we found that the artist who created this work for you used AI. We can offer you a refund or remake the piece. Please let us know what you would like us to do. So it was the cat? Let's see the video. Okay, that looks a lot cleaner. I feel like they should have separated the bangs though, if they want to move them, but who knows? I don't know what do you need to do to rig a model. True engine meta. They are separating the bangs, I think. Oh no, that's just the shading. I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you guys convinced? I'm gonna skip over. This is a little too long. That's just rendering process to me doesn't prove anything if it's AI generated or non-AI generated. Somebody called Bob Ross is taking too long. The inconsistency in the direction of the light does give an AI-ish dive into Uncanny Valley. Damn, you guys are good. I didn't notice that. I mean, I feel like this is really clean, no? I'm comparing both eyes and they look very similar too. Although there is no outline on the top lip. Maybe the eye is a bit weird. This one looks legit. This one looks really legit, no? You know what? Yeah, same. I'm gonna side with what you... I also don't have enough... I can't tell, guys. I really can't tell, but all I say is that I'm not convinced that there's no AI being used. Yeah, and he admitted that the mouse... can't speak. This one. That's a cat. That's not a mouse, is it? The mouse model is AI generated and offered to refund, so... Hey, as long as if people are not satisfied, they can get a refund. Is that your model? It looks really great though. It looks really pretty. All three looks like it's done by different people? Oh, I didn't even notice. She does have the manhwa eyes. Oh. You studied the rig files? So what's your consensus then, Mochi? Since you worked on these rig files. Thank you, Kimberly. Is that all that 7 posted? Okay, so that's it. This is the only video of that one artist that was proved. We haven't seen time lapse of anything else. All right. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see as this story develops. I see. It is the issues I had slightly fixed by myself. I also thank you honestly for studying on this and looking at what we have to say. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You know, don't give up. Did I say this story double up? As this story develops. I didn't say double up, I said develops. Anything else? Oh yeah. Okay, this is a guide on how to spot AI images, and I thought it was pretty useful. They also used some of the images that were in the original document. Visible stylistic brushstroke, eyes are consistent in quality, asymmetrical details are clear and textured. The shadow match. The artist just didn't draw it long enough. You can see the same feathering on the brush and below. Floating hair strands they tried to paint in. What does paint in mean? Shadows don't match the hair. Oh, that was the original call-out post. What is this little thing supposed to be pointing out? This is an artist's mistake. Source, I do it sometimes. When working with hundreds of layer inconsistencies like this can happen easily. Her shadows are fun emo and I get carried away. Sometimes you paint a few stray strands and forget it was not supposed to be there. TLDR, it's a common human mistake. Not logical ahoge, seems like it's not attached. What? Was that really part of the first accusations? Really? This is very common in both VTuber models and in general anime styles. These are characters with ahoges and on the side of their heads. This is trying to be a shadow of this stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Shadows don't match the hair. Okay. Hand-drawn pattern on ribbon. AI is very bad at pattern. Just copied from the right, very common thing to do when drawing a mostly symmetrical model. Artists just forget to adjust it. The shadows are made with the vision of the character from above. Unfortunately, not super great, but again, human mistake. Yeah, it looks like human drawn. She got eyeballs in her ears. Interesting. This being cut off is a layering mistake. The back hair piece is on top of the shadow. Shadows don't match hair. Actually, yes, it does. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, so her thing is in red. His thing is in blue? Yeah, I like this design. What about these, you ask? They're shadows of the long back hair. The artist blended these shadows in with the front hair shadow, so it may look a bit strange at first glance. This was just a mistaken upload of a sketch instead of the final image. Probably a case of the client requesting additional accessories. This one is fun. Okay, this is clearly not finished. It's just like kind of painting over. AI struggles with structured pattern and consistency, especially when put under scrutiny. It's great at making things that only look good at a glance. Also, I think this is where they sort of ran out with points and went with hairs weird, so AI hair, eyes weird, so AI eyes. Weird difference in render quality. Blurred one looks like AI image they used to paint over. The rendering style on both look exactly the same. This is a very common stylistic choice. Blurring and putting foggy effect on things that are further from the foreground helps focus attention to the foreground. Maybe not super common VTuber models, but it's an extremely common stylistic choice. Sections of the horn are nicely spaced and lines aren't garbled. Garbled? What does that mean? Braids have already been fixed. Oh, I remember seeing that one. Okay, this is the document that was defending that model. It took them a year to get to that model. The pendant has great and detail and logical. True. So the AIs... No, this person is claiming that it's AI because the braids are not completely rendered. But this was not a finished image. This is the rendered image, and in there the braids are finished. A few points why I think this one is ridiculous. This could have just been a whip. I don't know the context of when and how the pic was posted, so it was a whip. You think they couldn't cover up AI braid any better when the rest of the model is perfectly rendered? When there's a perfectly good rendered braid right next to it, they could have copied or worked with. Okay, I don't understand this. Alright, too much text, I don't care enough. Let's just go on to the next drama, it's like much more interesting. Now that one. That one's crazy. So this person was playing a game of DBD. I don't know what that game is, don't ask me. And they were clipped while they were, after they lost the game with that person, they went to their stream, they checked out their stream, and they berated him for having only 12 viewers. And then they started being like arrogant and kind of racist.
And they're streaming this gameplay, bro. I'm so sure nobody is gonna get entertained by this shit.
They're a streamer?
Yep.
I'ma go annoy them. Of course he's a white man.
I want to see the chat.
Of course.
Hold on, let's see. Why are we being
She said, of course he's a white man. Okay.
so
I
sad?
did not hump anyone this match.
Why you sit
no.
on
I'm gonna put the
single
photo up here,
gen?
check it yourself. Well, you sit on single gen. There were 3 fucking gens left on the map. 1 gen was 99. The sheer amount of viewers and
guy's so
streaming and you're
bullshit,
behaving like this,
bro.
man. I did not hump a single person. Can you link the clip where I humped? Link it.
I'm gonna close their tab. It's not fun. This guy is whining like a little bitch and does not want to admit anything they're doing. It's got
That's
some
small dick
issues.
behavior. It's okay, it happens. That's why you only have 18 viewers.
Yeah.
18.
It's two parts.
It's okay, it happens. That's why you only have 18 viewers, man. The entitlement is crazy. As if they didn't start from 18 viewers at one point.
Partner streamers in a single chat is too much for him to handle, unfortunately.
You open his stream, the first thing you say is like, "Oh, of course it's a white guy." I'm like, what?
Dumbo fucking looking white man.
Oh boy.
Like, it wasn't racist. I just, you know, he looks very privileged. And he uses the way he talks.
Huh? How can somebody look very privileged unless he's like decked out in Chanel coming out of a limousine? Mochi, thank you for giving us extra context. I appreciate it. Does your model have ass? If so, well, look at the reference sheet. To be fair, a lot of the worst comments came from Anne. Oh, Anne is the one that's saying the white stuff, right? And Bob is the green-haired girl? Yeah. That is always a worry when you're in a call with somebody and they're saying something that's like, kinda risque. And you're just like, It does happen. Welcome back, Kitsu.
Tells a lot about how much privilege he has. Pre-pubis.
Yeah, the way that guy speaks, he doesn't sound like a white guy at all, by the way.
White boy.
I said that his penis is very small.
Okay. I mean, I understand that you can be tilted after losing a team game, especially a competitive game. I get tilted sometimes too. And I'll flame my teammates too. But the way I flame them is I'll call them, you know, the regular stuff. Apes, monkeys, you guys are trash, uninstall FF, reported for being bad. These are the classic. Just stick to the classic. GG, easy trash, you know. The regular stuff. You don't have to go to the racist stuff.
4K hours and they're streaming.
So this, So Bob actually got banned on Twitch for 7 days for things she claims she did not do. A small DBD. I'm joking, by the way. I don't type anymore in chat. I'm like, this is there's a level where you care about the game, then there's a level where you just mentally check out. That's where I'm at. Actually, if you really want to win, you never type in chat, because when you type, you could type anything, and somebody will flip out on the enemy, on your team, and then they'll stop playing, and then you lose for sure. So it's like never worth typing. A small DVD creator got very hostile towards me and my friends who played against him, and he nitpicked lines and made it all that I said it. I'm with my family right now, so I will appeal and get more into this later. As soon as the game was over, me and my friends moved on, but this person kept talking about me and making up things I don't understand, why I'm being punished for something where I'm not in the wrong. This feels very wrong and unfair. Twitch support, I will be appealing with my POV tomorrow. Her POV was not very selling. Person who claims I said the quoted below are not right. Certain cited things were never said by any of my friends. I did say only he has problem. Oh, he has probably small dick by sitting on a single gen. I don't know what this whole gen thing is. Probably a game mechanic. But that he seems like an asshole, but that is the only thing that came out of my mouth. I mean, that is true. It's the other girl who said more stuff. Let's ban this little garbage. He should be shot, TBA. Okay, that is unhinged. Saying that is unhinged. What a fucking asshole. He looks so privileged. Average white male. You can hear from his accent already what type of guy he is. Tunneling dickhead. He is a small dick person just guarding this one gen. Think he is something but clearly is no supermodel. Why are you insulting his look? I would like to also say that this person kept encouraging their audience to come over to my stream to report me and making allegations that I sent an army from my stream to his chat, which is a lie. The only people who came up to his chat was Ximan and then after 2 minutes myself. Also kind of funny that this person suddenly is hiding their VODs private and subs, only surely they have nothing to hide. In this VOD, why would they make VODs private otherwise? One last thing. Though this is wrongful ban from that person, I don't support or encourage people in going after the person that got me banned. Yes, it's upsetting, but I don't want you guys going hunting them down or wish them death threats. This will get resolved. If not, we will meet again in 7 days. And she got community noted. So the first part, they say the current community note does not include An Tandesu. Many of the racist harassment comes from her too. The streamer Baybub and Anne and a few friends racially harassed and view-shamed a smaller streamer. The ban is not BS, it is deserved. Bob is deliberately lying that we're talking about him in the next games as well.
This gameplay, bro, I'm so sure nobody is gonna get entertained by.
That is... You know what I don't like about community notes though? Is that you used to have to cite a source, like a good source, kind of like Wikipedia does, but they're just citing the same video over and over again. I believe it, just so you know, but I wish I had the actual clip of the next game, like they state. Side note, but the community notes, it's not a good source of information anymore. It's kind of just gets brigaded. I mean, Wikipedia isn't a good source, just saying, but it usually links to a real article. It's still better than this, okay? This is the point I'm trying to make. It's still better than this. What else would they source? The VOD? A clip? Some other community notes don't even, they just link back the same tweet over and over again. They don't even prove anything. No, if they can't source anything, then it's just another opinion, exactly. There's so many community notes that I've seen that are just, they're linking to the post that their community noted. I'm like, what the fuck? What does this mean? Well, they're links to another person's opinion on the post itself. Alright, I'll admit that my Wikipedia example was not good. But that's the only thing that came to my mind, okay? Here, you guys got my lower body back. There you go.
And then you do that.
What?
And then you hump me, okay.
What?
There we go. You're dead. Roses are red, my face. What the fuck? Only happens when I see you. Oh, great.
And then you do that.
What?
And then you hump me, okay.
What?
Okay, I think I need somebody to explain to me the game mechanics here. Okay, somebody. Okay, thank you, Richard. So for context, remember, Game of Dead by Day is for survivor must turn on enough generators so they can escape while avoiding the killer. Annie's saying she was humped, but she doesn't know the game that well and assumed being picked up was part of him humping her. Oh. Oh, she's saying he teabagged. Oh. Thank you.
There you go. You're dead. Roses are red, my face. What the fuck? Only happens when I see you. Oh, great.
And then you do that.
What?
And then you hump me, okay.
What?
Oh, it's playing again. All right. Yeah, Rosie Belmo is right. It's cringe to bring up partner status to see as some sort of flex. It's literally just a check mark. Pulling someone up on stream while talking crap about them is really insensitiving, using your community to harass them. If they did this in the game, they'd be banned in DBD itself, so it shouldn't be okay on Twitch either. True! Spitting facts. Oh, he was walking over them to pick them up, but they see it as teabagging. Thank you for clarifying, DBD players. True. Yeah, facts, Rosie. So there was this girl that made a rant. Oh yeah, Parrot replied to her. Parrot went off, dude. She made a tweet saying that you can't, there's always one of them that says you can't be racist towards white people. It doesn't fit the definition of racist. There's gotta be systematic. It's gotta be systematic. You can't be racist against white people. And Barrett replied, the Chinese discriminate against anyone not Chinese, including whites. North Koreans discriminate against anyone not Korean, including whites. South Africans call whites white devils and currently discriminate their minority white population. So he's kind of saying, he wasn't the only one to QRT her. She got QRT'd so much, she deactivated or she went private. You can't be racist against anything. What the hell? It depends on your intent. Are you trying to be racist or not? Wonder what else she said. Oh, she made an apology. Okay. Alright, let's read. So after this, she posted this. I I would be taking a few days off. I'm not a drama frog, but certainly people love milking things. Believe what you want to believe. Oh, we don't need to believe anything. We saw it. We heard it with our eyes. Hey, Lydia. But there's always other side of the coin. I'm sorry to whoever my action caused harm, even though it wasn't meant with hostility. Bub, they got community noted too. Bub is trying to downplay the harassment and racist remarks that she and her friend Anton Desu caused towards a smaller streamer due to them losing a match in DBD against the other party. Damn. Yo, the VTuber community is... A lot of people are like acting like mean girls in there just because they feel like they can hide behind a pretty avatar, and that's pretty sad. It's giving the community a really bad name. I won't tag at everyone. If you feel like reading this, go ahead. Damn, I wonder why she's not tagging everyone in her Discord. You may have seen a tweet targeted on my side. It is clear a certain person we won't name is holding a strong personal grudge against me. It is really sad to see, even more sad that a lot of things are twisted and clips are taken out of context to make me look the worst. I'm not saying I'm innocent in the whole matter. Certain things were said, mainly by my friends, and I could have and should have stopped them. Certain people in this world are more sensitive to some stuff being said, even though they are harmless, but that is how things are. To be completely honest, I'm not good with the situation. It's not good for anyone's mental. I will not be interacting with the said post because that is pretty much what those people want. I said my side of the story, and out of due respect to the other party, I did not ever include any clips to stain their reputation or make it seem like I'm targeting them, harassing them, even though the evidence is clear in there. Is she just trying to get out from posting? Like, she said, oh, she'll post her POV, but then she couldn't find anything in her POV that would have defended her. So she's like, oh, I'm trying to respect them by not posting anything to clear my name. The only time you should post something is to clear your name. I want to look at the other girl's profile after this. Once more, for the very last time, I never sent anyone to target the said individual. However, as the current time, it is clear this person won't stop until I am stomped completely to the ground. And they even went to the length to report some of my sub emotes to get them taken down. I never said to go after them because there is nothing I hate more than bullying. However, as of now, I'm the only one who is getting attacked and forced to take the blame for everything and things that did not come out of my mouth. Cornered and stained and pointed fingers at. It's not very healthy for me to continue streaming the current situation. My content doesn't resonate around drama, but that's okay. This is what people don't understand. You can make content about drama and be a wholesome person. Doing drama content doesn't make you an evil person. In fact, most of the people we cover that do horrible stuff don't do drama content. Because situation is as it is feel, I cannot even defend myself because it would just look like I'm making excuses. So I'll just disappear if that is what people really want. If it makes the world a better place, then be it. I just really like injustice like this because I really feel wronged. Love you guys. When did she post that? August 16, so one day after this. I want to start off by sincerely apologizing to Nap Night. As a streamer and the one broadcasting the content, I'm responsible for the guests I invite to my broadcast and of course for the way I react to what is being said. Be it idle, going along with it, as we're in this case, or taking appropriate measures to prevent or stop the harmful situation. Which was the right course of action I was expected to take, but I did not. The insult I referred to you as was uncalled for, and in the heat of the moment, of the accumulated frustration from previous matches that I ended up wrongly taking out on you. As a partner streamer, I meant to help, support, and encourage other creators, and be someone they can look up to, especially to be in control of my emotions and how I act upon them. Okay, not necessarily, like, bro, we don't, at least I'm speaking for myself, I don't necessarily want my content creators to be like, paragrams of morality. I don't want them to be idols. I don't want them to be perfect person. Actually, like, some of the most entertaining people will legit like blow off a casket on somebody, but no one ever makes fun of them for their appearance or for their view count, which is too like very below the belt blow. Paragons, not paragrams. And also this person is... Oh, my model tracking just died. Oh, hello, I'm back. In my content, I've always put an emphasis on creating a safe space. Ooh, a trigger word for me. And being a comfort zone to others, which is definitely not what I displayed there. Well, that's even worse, you see? When you start saying that your place is a safe space and stuff, well... then of course people are gonna be upset at you when you don't act that way. See, for me here, it's I'll let you guys know straight up what you're in for. This is a chaos zone and it's every man for himself, so good luck out there, watch your back. True, we need a VTuber Twitter apology bingo. Totally. I have let all of you down by avoiding the importance of the matter and the immoral behavior I showed in the recent days. Every time I find a new game to stream, I get very passionate about it. DVD is a hidden gem I discovered a few months back. It's a game I'm very fond of playing that I like to get better at it. The way I reacted to this situation with the lack of sportsmanship and wrongful conduct takes the joy away from the game to others. I'd like to apologize to my community and my supporters. I'm thankful to the people who see the good in me through the mistake. It is now clear to me that the harsh statements that were said were hurtful and not deserved towards him. In the past day, I've been going through comments, messages, as well as the video focusing on what happened with the other point of view. What was done is wrong. I was wrong, and I fear that I have become someone that does not match the standards I believe should be upheld. I'm sorry to you, Nap Knight, and everyone I let down. I believe the best step for me to take right now is to reflect my own actions and behavior and return once I see myself being who I once was, before I lost my way, and only once I am able to stand with the values that I believed in. Okay, I like the last part a lot more. I should start doing apology streams, like a review, apology reviews. No, the last part was good. She took accountability. I think the part where she's like, oh, I'm very passionate about the game, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's a, we see people raging at video games every single day. No one cares about that. They care about what she said. They care about what she said. What is the other girl's name? Okay, I found them. Oh, they have a big account, 36k. Mythic Live? What is Mythic Live? Are they in Mythic? No. No, okay. Phew. Wait, she's the CEO of the most evil corpo? Damn. Okay, maybe I should stop scrolling on this profile. It's getting in loot territory. I'm just gonna look at this. Emo Anne's apology is even worse. Yeah, let's see. Careful, yeah. I know. I almost got caught there. She put these on purpose. She knew people would be streaming this. The ZZZ Shark Girl is good art. I legit bookmark every loot picture from them. I know, Kit. I am in Mythic. I was wondering if she was part of the same agency. Not that it matters. I mean, I've criticized people in my agency a lot, so... Oh my god, she's French too? Stop. Bonjour tout le monde. J'ai demandé l'aide d'un ami pour m'aider à vous écrire aujourd'hui. J'espère qu'un jour vous me pardonnerez. So that means hello everybody. I asked help from a friend to help me write this, and today... to help me write this today, and I hope that one day you will forgive me. As I've been sick for the past week and just been released from the hospital today, I find I have to speak on these events publicly. I'm not here to defend myself because we all act a certain way when our past trauma is triggered. Okay, this is starting. Your past trauma, girl? What is your past trauma? Losing in video? Yeah. You know what? This is really good. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use... Every time I lose a game of League of Legends, I get tilted. I'm gonna say, oh, it's one of my past trauma. You know, I lost a lot in the past. My past trauma was last game, actually. My past trauma was the last game I lost. I'm still traumatized by those teammates. But I don't want my poor health and past trauma to be an excuse. I want it to be a way for me to keep growing in the best version of myself that I always strive for. I want to say first and foremost, I'm sorry in my community, and I'm thankful and grateful to the people that are aware of who I am as a person and know that a little misunderstanding doesn't define me or make me a bad person. You know what? I can agree with that part. A lot of the time when people get cancelled, we only see them through the lens of them being cancelled, and this is how we judge them for being good or evil. But that doesn't... People are different shades of gray, and they're also multifaceted. And, you know, maybe this person really takes care of their family. Oh my god, Rosie! I'm excited for our collab! And her acting like an evil CEO in that one instance doesn't mean that she's always evil. That is true. But the internet will paint her as such, for sure. I, on the other hand, though, I am definitely evil. Every time I say that sentence, shades of gray, I cringe a little because it reminds me of 50 Shades of Grey. We need another expression for it. Yeah, guys, I'm having a collab with Rosie in like 2 days. We're gonna crib review, and if you guys want to submit your rooms, it can be anything from a figurine display to your desk room, your chicken, your fridge, your bedroom. You can post it on my Twitter, or if you want more privacy, you can post it on my Discord server in the hashtag group submission channel. Yeah, your sad bachelorette pad, Mr. Joe. You can totally post that. No, your kitchen, not chicken. Did I say? Can I not speak tonight? I'm really not that great at shit talking or fighting in general. It's not something I do by nature. Only if I had no choice but to defend myself. Oh, Kitsunero is saying hi to Rosie. That is in the YouTube chat. There you go. I displayed it on screen, so now you guys can say hello to each other. Coyote Trickster resub? Wait. Did you make that name on purpose? Did you make a new account called Coyote Trickster to troll me? Okay. Back to the apology. Okay, DBD is very much outside of my comfort zone as a game, and being new to it, I wasn't aware of a lot. I came from different culture. I grew up speaking French and Arabic, and as an African, I have dealt with all sorts of racism. The shame and the anger I felt finding out I was using a derogatory slur was beyond me. Wait. Now I'm lost. Where was the slur? What was the slur? Always head height. Thank you for the new sub. By the way, guys, if you have your Twitch Prime sub, don't forget to use it on Best Trickster Girls channel. Me. White man. Okay, white man is not a slur, but it was still racist. I don't know why she's calling it a slur right now. I feel like she's over dramatizing it so she can look like she was very shocked at what she said, but we're not. She's moving the goalpost. We're not mad at her because she used a slur. We're upset because she called him a white man, and the way she said it was derogatory. I never thought it meant more than what it is, a description of a person with lighter skin tones. I'm so very sorry for this. In French, it has more playful tone. Un blondinet. Riche. Which is why I wasn't understanding my wrongdoing about it. Okay, what she means is it's... Yes, but French people are so fucking rude. You should follow what French people say. They are very rude people, it's true. I went there and they always yell at you. Marcanis and Zed Sausage, thank you for the subs. It kind of means... It means a rich, blonde guy. That's what it means. Oh, he's like a rich blonde guy, but... It's not a slur in French either. She's saying that... She's kind of saying it as this was a translation. It's not really a translation of what she was talking. Like, a rich white dude is the way it's said. It's a lot more playful, and it's about the hair color, not the color of your skin. It's more of a type, like a look type, like a preppy boy. So in French, it has more of a playful tone, which is why I wasn't understanding my wrongdoing about it. I don't think I will ever apologize enough for it, but I can assure you it won't ever be part of my vocabulary, as I do not condone nor support racism. Now, to the point of discussing his numbers, this one was a very low of me and I don't even know how it actually came out of my mouth. I'm just ashamed, not because people found out, but because it felt bad for even saying that. Which is why I attempted to contact the person in question and apologize, which was in vain. With no way to reach them, I hope that this amazing community will deliver my message. Nap night, after rewatching your VODs, I realized we share a deep pain that only someone with the same deep cut could understand. It made me feel angry at first because I didn't understand it, but now I can see your pain. Your past doesn't define you, I'm sorry. I wasn't a better encounter to you. New friendship or just a new gaming buddy. Instead, I was a bully, which is unacceptable, and that's why I apologize and I hope nothing but the best for you. I'm very sorry for my actions. That were a one-time thing. I can assure you, just like you've never heard of me before, you won't ever hear from me again. It's worth pointing out that both Anne and Bub felt pretty confident calling Nap Night a liar and in Anne's case an idiot until the clip went viral. Anne commented, "Totally not deserved. One idiot encouraged his viewer to mass report her for a game is such a joke." Wait, really? Oh, she commented on that post. Twitch partner Baybub has been banned, not deserved. When idiot encourages you to mass report her for a game is such a joke. And they quoted it. This is another Yuki Violetta comment. I don't buy the fact that she thought it was a slur, or that she it was a translation of a blondinerish. It's not the same thing at all. At all. You say, oh, it's a white dude because you heard it on TikTok. And it's like, it's such a normalized thing to say, but it is a hateful thing to say. And I wish you just apologized for that instead of shifting the goalpost. If you listen, they directly say they're going to stream to annoy him. Premeditated harassment. Here, yeah, Rima's chat. Give me 15 days and I will draw Rima's peach out for you guys. Well, technically, the skirt in the back of my model, and you can see this on the ref sheet, is more lifted than the front. It's kind of like a ballerina tutu. I just saw the reference. It's gonna be a good week. Oh, hell yeah. See? See, that guy saw the reference sheet. Both Anton, Desu, and Bub made trash apology letters on Twitter and both dodge accountability. Yeah, they do. Should have just said, hey, you know what? I fucked up. I lost myself. This was a low point for me. I see now, you know, I'm ashamed of my behavior. I see now how it was bad. And I'm gonna try, you know, I can't take back the past, but I'm gonna try to do better in the future. Listen, people are still gonna be mad, even if she did a good apology. It wouldn't have mattered, but at least you set things right for yourself and for you, instead of doing whatever she's trying to do here. But, I mean, you can make a mistake, be called out for it, and then realize later, on the spot, if somebody, like, if one of my friends point out something that I did wrong, I almost never want to admit that I was wrong. But I will think about it later on, and when I calm down, I'm gonna be like, you know what? That was a mistake. And you can, the internet trying to convince us that it's always bad if you change your mind on something once you got caught. That's not true. You can't get caught and then realize your mistake. The only important thing is that it's genuine, whether or not she feels sorry for it and that she wants to change. Because people can change, and the problem with cancel culture is that you can cancel somebody to hold them accountable, but the problem with cancel culture is that it doesn't give them a way or a path back to redemption after that. That's very much, there's a lot of bad actors out there. So what? We take each, you just take each, you take each occasion on its own and you analyze each apology separately. You don't just generalize. But at the end of the day, if we want cancel culture to be productive, and I don't think it's a productive movement in the first place, but we might as well make it as productive as it can be. If we want it to be productive, you gotta leave people a way back. This is a thing that got invented by the Greeks. Every year, people would vote to exile somebody. We would all gather, and we'd be, you know, we'd vote for one person to exile somebody, and this was made so one person wouldn't become too powerful. Or maybe because they were fucking annoying, who knows. But at the end of the 10 years of exile, they got to come back, and when they came back, they would come back free of the stigma. They wouldn't be like a grudge. They would get their proprieties back. It would be as if nothing happened. But we have a new kind of cancel culture where people can't even come back, because when they do come back, they still have that held over their head. Because people feel like their penance wasn't enough. Ostracizing, yes. Well, Taiga isn't cancelled. The public is on Taiga's side. Did the exile at least do something to deserve it? Well, that depends. It was probably a case-by-case scenario. Anyway, I'm gonna rate this apology. I'm gonna give it a... a 5 out of 10. A 4 or 5 out of 10. The person getting exiled have immunity next time? That is such a good question. I actually don't know. $5.10 is very generous. Are we putting it in perspective through other apologies? But I've seen much worse. I've seen much worse though. She said sorry a couple times. I feel like a lot of the apologies don't say sorry and just try to shift blame. That's why I'm doing it 4-5. Bubs? Was Bub's apology worst? Yeah, guys, I know he just came back from being exiled, but it would be so funny if we just exiled him again. He did the whole hype back. I'd have to pull up Bub's apology again. Okay, I was not ready to rate her apology. Hold up. Bub. I hate the search function. Okay. The first part is okay. Lacks a little bit of soul. This part and soul referred to as well and called for. Heat of the moment from the accumulated frustration for a previous match is laying the groundwork for, you know, excuses. As a partner streamer, I'm meant to help, support, and encourage. I like that part. In my content, I have always put emphasis on creating a safe space or being comfort zone to others, which is definitely not what I displayed here. I let you down. Sure, this is a little cringe, but it's alright. I hated that part, the hidden gem part. The way I reacted to the situation with the lack of sportsmanship and wrongful conduct takes the joy away from games to others. I'd like to apologize to my community and my supporters. I'm thankful to the people who see the good in me through this mistake. I feel like this... this one lacks a little bit of soul to me. It looks a bit PR. But, I mean, she says, it is not clear to me that the harsh statements that were said were hurtful and not deserved toward him. In the past day, I've been going through comments, messages, as well as the video focusing on what happened with other points of view. What was done is wrong. I was wrong. I feel that I've become, you know, yeah. And, you know, it's, maybe it is better than the other one. I don't know, they're kind of equal. I think I'll just give it a 5/10 as well. You guys really think the other one's not a 5/10 or 4/10? Bro, I've seen so much worse. And trust me, I've seen more apologies than you guys. Because that's what I do. See? The Niji apology. That's a 210. For sure. 2 to 100. For sure. That wasn't an apology. That was like all accusations. They're like, yeah, we knew she was struggling, but damn, she did this and she did that, and they threw her under the bus. You don't say of course and he looks privileged if you didn't know what that word means. Yeah, exactly. Rima, fire up ChatGPT and ask it to make an apology? Niji is not rock bottom. I can guarantee you we can find worse than Niji. Do you think Niji is rock bottom? Oh, honey. You haven't seen the rest. Niji is bad, but there's much worse out there. Please apologize again for the crimes against T. That oil spill apology? No, I don't remember that. Yeah, the ukulele was bad. Pull up your version of the worst? Oh man, I can't think of one right now. I'm sure there's some evil company that has done one. I mean, at the end of the day, like what I was saying later is that we do need to give a way back for these people to like learn from their mistake, improve, and come back. And some of you don't agree with this, but let me ask you this. These people, like, I walk the street and I am met with more like sexism and sometimes racism than this. So that person who's calling me slurs on the streets is not being held accountable. At the end of the day, these people, like the crime they have committed is not as bad as somebody like, I don't know, Dr. Disrespect or somebody else that the police is investigating. And in relation to that, I feel like we do need to give people a chance. Once they have learned from their mistake. Have they learned from their mistake right now? I don't know. I don't know about that. This is just another tangent I'm going on. It doesn't make it okay. Exactly. I'm not saying that. I think they can learn and improve, but from these apologies and the way they reacted at first feel far more like trying to escape responsibility and not actually wanting to improve. We'll see. And talking about somebody that is coming back from apology. Oh, Sniper Wolf, such a good example. Yeah. That was a pretty bad apology too. It is a very sore subject. This is why it gained a lot of traction. I think a lot of people who say accountability just use it to rationalize wanted to see them crushed. Oh, absolutely. I don't understand the golf and hockey reference. I mean, we do. Yeah. There's a lot of factors contributing to why people are judging these people so harshly. First of all, they're stupid. Second of all, they were so arrogant and they got caught like right in the act. People have clips of it. Third of all, the white men thing is such a sore topic right now because people have been shitting on white men for a long time. And now this is like the pendulum swim back. People are sick of it. So it's really touchy topic. So this situation just blew up. I do think shorter apologies are better, yes. I do. A personal apology more valuable than a public one? You need to do both if it's a public... if it became a public story, you need to do a public apology. Might be a hot take, but I think that, I mean, any content creator that is getting cancelled, it's like there's tons of people, everyday people that do probably worse things, but they're not under scrutiny, so they're not being held accountable for it. So in that regards, I understand what you mean. But it's like, we're so, yeah, it's hard to believe that anybody is sincere because we've seen so many of those. So many apologies in the span of what, 4 years since this whole thing started, and we just can't tell anymore. And at the end of the day, I suppose I'll just, you know what, I'll just judge them on their actions rather than their words, because words are kind of meaningless after a certain point. Like, okay, I don't know this person at all, so all I can judge her is from her words. The first time I saw her, she was shitting on somebody for their view count, and then for their appearance, said they had small PP energy, and then said, oh, they look like a privileged white man. So it just kind of told me everything I needed to know about them. And then the second thing I can judge them on is their apology, which is pretty short, and very generic. So that's all I gotta go on. Now my next point on how I'm gonna judge their character is probably what they will do in the future. Yeah, I agree, Brew. Yeah, absolutely, Harlot. It also didn't really help that they doubled down at first, that they said the problem is at first they tried to blame it on the other streamer. That was the problem. Is it weird if I ask, will people ever forgive Fruit or Destiny someday? Bro, Fruit streams for thousands of viewers every day, and so does Destiny, and he's gotten back all of the followers he's lost already. So I think if you're gonna ask that question, you need to ask it for somebody that's committed a way egregious crime, like Dr. Disrespect, for example. He's coming back, by the way. I think it's a little worse from the Tricky situation because they doubled down. Like, the Tricky thing all happened in a very short amount of time. And then they quickly realized their mistake once, yes, the backlash arrived, but them I feel like it took them several days. So I feel like it's a little worse. Nothing came up with fruit. I don't know why she was mentioned. So the optimal apology is public to the person you wronged, specifically about what you did wrong with an intent to improve. Yes. And also the measure of your punishment needs to be equal to the measure of your crime. If you over punish yourself, people will take it as you committed an egregious wrong. So for example, if you decide to leave the internet for 5 months, then people are gonna be like, okay, well, they were in the wrong, then they admitted to it. Yeah, her apology is a decent start. Time will tell. But you guys understand that this isn't even in my advantage to tell you guys all that. If I really wanted to milk this, if I really wanted to farm you guys, I'd be like, yeah, and she's lying, and then she had the balls to double down on this, and then she wrote this fake ass apology, and blah blah blah. You know, this is how most content creators will present you the situation. You know, it's not a good apology. Let's be clear about that. But do I need to get my panties in a twist over it? No, probably not. I got better things to do. Okay, so I want to do a tangent, not a tangent. I want to link this to my next topic because it's very relevant. So do you guys remember the whole Kenji drama? Do you guys remember that one of the person involved in like the quote-unquote hate group chat was a streamer by the name of Kage? And Kage, or Kage, he is the one that, and I know you guys will remember this, that privated his whole Twitter. He made his PFP like black, and then he was like, I'm gone, I'm sorry. It was super emo. He deleted everything on YouTube. Deleted everything on YouTube. Let me look up his YouTube, by the way. Oh yeah, he's back. Okay, so on YouTube, he still hasn't reposted his videos. Except a short? Question mark? Except a short? Okay. I don't know if that was there or if it's just been posted. But he's back to streaming. And see, this is another example where I feel like he's kind of a dumbass for leaving the internet and saying he was done with it, because what he did was wrong. But then he just said he was leaving forever, but he didn't, and now he's back, so it looks even worse. And of course he wasn't gonna stay away from forever. This is probably his job. Yeah, you can't forget the 4 days. He didn't even last 2 months. Yeah. Yeah, now he looks even more like a clown. And so he uploaded back some videos. I don't see them though. What I don't get. Oh, I guess he uploaded them back, then reprivated them. He uploaded some videos that with some collabs with some other VTubers, and then they got really upset to be in the same videos as him. They're like, I never gave you permission to do this. Forever isn't very long anymore, exactly. Yeah, being called a clown by... I'm not a jester though. Just have a jester hat for this look. So this is a friend, I suppose? I never approved of you uploading the video back up. Don't put words in my mouth that I never said. Do not associate me with these actions that you are doing. This is wrong. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I tried to message Kami about letting him know that I'm going to unprivate my videos because a lot of people are asking to. I hate that he frames it that it's other people that are asking him for it. Just say you want your videos back up. That's fine. I asked the others and they are fine. And there's any problem with it, please let me know. I hope you have a wonderful day. Blurred out. Hi Kage, I'm doing well. I did ask Kami and he did say he was uncomfortable with it. It's absolutely insane for him to re-upload a video before getting prior approval. Lack of response is not equal consent. I got it on 4K, Kage, you fucking psycho. Apparently there's something going on about me releasing their private videos on Twitter. This is the proof that I tried to DM him that it was going to be public the day before. I also messaged his mod if it's okay to pass on the message. However, I haven't checked my Twitch DMs all day yesterday until today. So I didn't know his response until now. I don't understand why it had to go public. But I will private them again since he is uncomfortable with it being released. As for Andy, I didn't get a response that I'm willing to private. Why is he asking for consent, by the way? Who cares? Like, bro, if you collab with somebody in the past and they do something in the present day that's cancelable, you shouldn't be held accountable for their action because of a video you guys made together months ago. That's fucking wild. And you know what? Don't ask people permission if you're gonna do it anyway. Okay, that's the second thing. Just don't ask permission. Riri Kami, I'm sorry for all the trauma that I've just caused. I'm sorry for my past action. You shouldn't deserve any of this, and you can't trust me or anything anymore. What I did in the past was outright evil. Just want to say no matter what, you will always be a brother to me. I hope you guys know that I still love you. I want the best for all three of you. Goodbye, Kami. Hey, Kami, I hope you're doing well. Oh, okay, that's Kage. Both messages are from Kage. He got blocked. No one has reached out to me privately if they had any concerns. I'm so sorry about this, my fellow Kitsupas. I will private them as we speak. Andy, a lot of my viewers asked for me to unprivate the videos and was wondering if you're okay with it. Phoenix is okay with it. The videos will be unprivated, but if you have any problem with it, let me know and I'll private them again. Kami is saying, look, I'm not okay with this video is being back up. You reached out to my mod, and even when they said it was uncomfortable, you had already unlisted them before receiving word. Even I tried adding you before posting, but I have yet to see you message me. Don't confuse people with all of this from the past and tie me down. When I just started to finally feel like being happy and continue what I love doing with a good mindset. Wait, what, this is what Mr. Beast did? He removed stuff out of his video? He removed himself next to every Shadman poster. But he didn't remove Chris Tyson from the video. Not as far as I know. This does feel like high school drama. These are all like... Wait, I'm following this person. These are all pretty big VTubers. From the Twitch side. I'm gonna read Azehara's take here, because I feel like he's kind of right. Pro tip, take the high road, ignore this shit and come off as the better person. Or will he expect people to take down any videos from any collab you appear with them if you suddenly have failing off due to some R-worded drama? In the same vein, if anyone gives you shit, guilt by association, based on a collab you had with someone you had a falling off with, or someone that got exposed for doing something terrible, you should probably look to ignore or block the person bringing it up. Keeping people like that around will only backfire against you once you fail to meet with their ever-increasing standards from whom you collab with and what you do on your stream. True. All true. Yeah, I agree, Softside Slider. This guilt by association is crazy. Remember when people would go into each other's profile and they'd be like, you follow this account and you follow this account. I had one person message me, you should unfollow this account, blah blah blah. Bro, I follow all kind of accounts. I'm trying to keep up with drama on both sides. I follow accounts that are of horrible people. I want to be the first people to know when they tweet something. What do you mean? It doesn't mean anything who you follow or not. It's not a stamp of approval. It is never a stamp of approval, especially not on my case. Yeah, let the purity test begin. Exactly. I hate that so much. One last mean girl drama before we move on to the corpo VTuber stuff. We talked about the powder drama a few days ago, not a few days, a few weeks ago, because she was upset that somebody was copycatting her for a similar model, but it didn't look at all the same. And this person did a call out post. I can't stay quiet. I think they mean quiet. Powder VTuber is not a good person. She bullied me years ago over and over on TikTok. She threatened me in DMs that she would ruin me if I messed with her business. Since I was a small account, I couldn't fight back, and all she did was harass me for almost a year. Why not just export the VR chat model into the correct file format and upload it to whatever face tracking software? She says, well, there's the issue that someone owns that VR model, so you can't really claim it as your own, so it's better to get yourself a model made. She replies, it can, my model is a VR chat model, but I don't want to put you out of business if I tell you the price, haha, you've got your little gig here. You've got your little gig here sounds a little condescending. Because it's not that easy. I don't know if C-Face can track other models besides V-Road, and for Luppet it's a paid program. I don't know. I attempted and couldn't do it. Where's the part where she threatens her business though? I lost a lot of proof over the years. My original account was just a piece of what I tried to hold on to. I was always scared she would do something, but since she's being exposed for being horrible, I think people will finally believe me. I want to cry. I know there's barely anything to show. Yeah, she's right. There's barely anything to show. But I was scared of her threats. I was a kid at the time. She would do this for the next year and a half when it happened. I wish she changed. There might be more people she's threatened in DMs too. She doesn't have any evidence at all. So what happens is I was showing off my commission work, but then they started talking to me, then said this VTuber's trying to say she has better work, which was insulting, but I ignored it. but there would be more messages like this and soon DMs of her bullying and harassing me. That's just a screenshot of the other thing she posted. Okay, well, the little gig part was really condescending. Aside from that, I'm gonna need more, probably more evidence. Well, that's not taking her out of business. The claim is that she said she would take her out of business. She just said the price is too high. I wouldn't want to put you out of business, like you would spend all that money on your thing. That's not the same. She makes it sound like she was threatening her. That is not a threat. That's making fun of her because she's poor, which is not better, but it's condescending, but it's not a threat. It's two different things. So on the Lammy thing, you guys probably heard about it. There was like a post that blew up. It was taken from 4chan. Yeah, I agree, Harlot. I'll refrain from commenting. I thought there'd be more to the post. Seems like they deleted it now too. There was so much doom posting because, like I said before, people love being outraged and scared and oh my god, negativity, and there's DEI everywhere now. So this was a post made on 4chan. The sad thing is, and happy things about it, the whole life I knew was a free place, anything was okay, even error or EU stuff. I stood in whole life during the time I wasn't totally free, I was turning more idol-like, and after IPO, there's more constraint. And this person said, Gura basically confirming members today in her member stream that Full Color is dead in the water. That was one of her projects, and we shouldn't expect DMV anytime soon. So don't hold out hope for Crony's song either. Also explained Foamy's song delay. It's super doom posting, and this put the entire community like they started freaking out. Everybody started being really scared. And people are adding more context to it. I want to find the original post. The original post is what really blew up. And the first time I came across that post, I was like, oh, well, that's gonna be really easy to... It's gonna be really easy to verify all that, right? You can just go look at her stream and translate it, or you can, like a chumbut, one of Gura's viewer can confirm what she said in a member stream. Obviously, we can't watch a member stream unless you buy a membership. But it's still confirmable, but no one even takes the time to do that. That was the original post. Hate IPO, hate investors, hate shareholders. And it got 1.4 million views. It got 10k likes. $10K. Yes, several holomems have said that things aren't as free, but the whole Iago... I can look this up actually. Okay, that is true. Okay. IPO is the reason the Western entertainment industry, especially Hollywood and AAA video games, is filled with solveless slop. Yago still has about 38% control of Live, but now the rest of investors that control 50% plus of the company can oust him whenever they want. The only reason they don't is because they're convinced Yago knows how to make money out of his talents. The moment he stops doing that is the moment the investor ousts him. They signed some bean counter money maxer cost miner as CEO that will suck the soul out of the company and whatever talent is left. So Yago needs to appease them somewhat by doing these restrictions. He does hold 38%, that is true, but he's still a majority shareholder. But, you know, somebody could buy maybe all of the small stocks or something. I don't know. Yes, and people always freak out about BlackRock. Since I went on the Arcas, I tried to learn a little bit more about it because I don't really know. But they're just a portfolio managing company, so I think people are overblowing their influence. Like, they don't actually own these trillions of dollars, they're just managing it for people. So if somebody can put money with them but take it out whenever they want, do they really own that money? It's not the bank's money. Gora seemed really disillusioned with whole life in her member stream. Hey Misha. The propaganda aspect that's the main issue with them? Perhaps. I didn't look into that. I just think people are overplaying them. They're giving them way too much credit. No, I just feel like a lot of people that don't know anything about finance just talk about these things out of their asses. And that bothers me. I don't like that. Again, it's the kind of thing I could obviously overplay and everybody in chat would agree with me. They'd be, oh my god, preach queen, oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god, guys, your favorite company is gonna get ruined by this company. It's doomed, it's doomed, it's doomed. Gura seemed really disillusioned with Hololive in her member stream. She was talking about how unhappy and hopeless she felt about management and Hololive in general. Everything from all of her cancelled projects to how she just rather sing karaoke because she doesn't like the way they mix her voice and her music. She even gave an example where they returned the track to her but they removed her vibrato from a part of it. For no reason, apparently, and they mixed her too quiet in a lot of her songs too. She said they did a good job with Lolicami, but she wasn't I like Lolicami, but she wasn't happy with a lot of the other music she's made lately and she's kind of just disheartened over it. She said she's basically given up on ever getting an official release of her second original song, and so you'll probably only hear it rarely at concerts because the MV is basically dead. And all that other stuff I said about her talking about how they delayed Full Color into basically no longer existing, as well as a bunch of other projects that were really far along getting cancelled, was all true. Then she messed up around with her 3D for a bit and made herself into a sunflower. It was cute, but then she looked at it and said, would you follow me in my next life as a sunflower? And it was really weird because it didn't really make sense in the context of what she was saying. It was really odd choice of words. It reminded me of how Corona asked something similar a couple weeks ago. And when I read that, I was like, oh my god, if this is true, this is really awful. What? He said that? I'm gonna look at that. That is the real drama. You know what? It seems like it's a very enticing rat, not gonna lie. You're like, oh my god, it makes sense. Everything makes sense, right? So I understand that people got fooled. But then I did read some comments and there was some, but when I read it, I was like, okay, this needs to be verified, right? Like somebody needs to get the VOD, have it translated. Like I have 2 translators on my team that work with me on several videos, especially now that I'm doing a lot of videos where we are strictly scouring through Japanese websites. And then for that part, I was like, okay, we can't find a members only thing, but we can probably find a Chumbut who's watched it. She doesn't stream that often, so I'm sure that some fans probably watch every single one of her stream. And she's talking in English, so really you can't mess it up. But a Chumbut said that it was really overplayed. I hope I can find that comment again. We're gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it until the fullest while I still can. Yeah, and that post got community noted. You can verify the Gura stream? There you go. Addendum. Here's what you live translated from Lammy, containing her actual words about Hololive and not the screenshot, which left out a lot of context. And it's really funny because somebody QRT'd that and they were upset because you're not allowed to post a member stream, right? And they were upset that they did like a live translation with the timestamp and they said that it was the same thing as posted a member stream. But it's like, don't you think we should like, this is important context to add? Everybody thought a whole life was over. Everybody thought it was Jover. Sorry, I keep meaning to end, but yesterday as well, I thought Hololive is nice with Nipolabo. When a company gets large and has IPO'd, the way of thinking has to change. There's sad things and happy things about it. The whole life I knew was a free place, anything was okay, even Eero or EU stuff. I auditioned shortly after 3rd gen and passed by the time 4th gen appeared. I stood in whole life during the time it wasn't totally free, it was turning more idol-like, but after IPO, there's more constraints. But standing with Nepo Labo yesterday, I realized stuff like this can't happen without us being who we are now. In the end, I still think it's great I joined Hololive. There's still a lot of stuff I can do being in Hololive. I still have that solo live and I still want to do a 2-day event. Let's do that solo live. Yeah, even if it's something that might happen if I'm in Hololive, it might not happen, but Hololive is a place where dreams can come true. Even if it's a dream that sounds dumb, being in a place that gives you a chance is strong. I wonder what I can do in my 5th year. It's great to have an environment to aim for dreams. Hololive is a place you can make dreams into goals. If I wasn't in Hololive, it's just a dream, not a goal, it's a wish. The fan meeting was really fun. I'm really happy I could see 3,000 at the venue. Doesn't this paint 2 totally different pictures? This one, she looks happy to be there, and the other one, she doesn't seem happy at all to be in Hololive. She feels restrained. Oh, you think one stream won't tell you if this is just disillusionment or just some minor venting? So we'd have to watch all the streams. Oh yeah, fair enough. Okay, we need a Chumba that's watch every second of Gora to tell us the truth. Yeah, I agree, handsome orc. The girls should be allowed some freedom. I mean, that's what made Hololive good in the first place. Context to what she's saying. Oh, it's here. Context to the stream. It's another tweet. It's not a member-only stream. It's a regular stream to celebrate fan meet event. which she said is only possible with post-IPO Holo. Getting access to large venues partnership in Japan require you to have the prestige of being a major company, not unlike people preferring Ivy League degrees. This is noting this, not this, right? This is the same community note as this post. The exact same. Yeah, true. Alright, we're gonna have to watch every single Gura stream. If it's a members only stream, I won't be able to show it anyway. I haven't seen all from Gora, but from what I've seen, her only real bad things has always been at herself. She talked multiple times about her own mental and physical health really dragging her down. Okay. It's very, very, very rare for a large majority of investors to be made of based people. It took me a second to understand that sentence, but yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, they're profit driven. Thank you, Toke Team. Take care, Richard. Okay, one last thing. By the way, God, I have too many tabs. By the way, when did that equity share happen? The 38%? Because last time I checked, when I was doing my research, like I think in February, I looked at all of that because I was comparing the Cover Corp share stock to the Niji Sanji ones. So I was actually surprised to learn that they made more shares and sold them. Well, they split more shares and sold them. Gora referred to herself as a partially retired streamer in her Volcano Princess video. I feel like she isn't going anywhere. Yeah, I don't see why she would leave. No, now she gets to stream when she wants. She doesn't stream when she doesn't want to, and she just kind of does stuff behind the scenes if she wants to. I guess there is a lot to do behind the scenes, and that might burn somebody out. But Rima's an investor too. Who is losing money? Yeah, I'm a terrible investor. You know what I really want to do? My goal is to own 5% of Cover Corp. Because, you know why? Because when you own at least 5%, you're considered a majority shareholder, and they can't make a decision without notifying you. And my decision will be to never fire Marine. She has to stay there forever. But 5% is a lot of money. Like, see, this guy has 4.19%, and that's 34 million yen. Yes, I just want to have a private meeting with Marine. True. Marine, my love. Who wouldn't? You can? No, what do you mean you can? It's 15 million yens! No, I mean 34 million yens! I do recall in past Gura streams, she had addressed her burnout with content creation, and I don't think she's going anywhere, but she does need something to give her that spark back. Man. Every VTuber starts with rosy tinted glasses and then they feel like they slowly burn out. Wonder why. So I can own 5% in 2 years if I invest 10k a year? Is that the calc? Wait, hold up. What is 34 million yen? 34 million. It's gotta be more. What? That is 200. Wait, really? I feel like that's not a lot. That is 231,359 United States dollar. That's dirt cheap. Instead of buying a house, you should buy Cover Corp shares. Yeah, board member Rima incoming. Oh, okay, maybe it's the wrong. That's impossible. When I checked, it was millions of dollars. But that was when the stock was valued way higher. It's impossible that it dropped so much. Is my calculation wrong? Okay, hold up. Somebody that's good at math, please help. Okay, I'm basing myself off this guy. He has a little bit less than 5%. 2.6064. What? There's an E in my result. Disclaimer, Remind Star is not. Yeah, do not take financial advice from me unless you want to make sure to lose money. It says there it's 1,683 yen per share, and then it would be that many shares? Well, this says valuation is 34 million yen. Isn't that just what it's worth? Yeah, do the opposite of what I do financially. That would be good financial advice. But do I have to put the second comma here? Is this 2 million? This is 2 million, right? I'm too stupid to do this. Why is there an E in my I don't get it. I put this number times this number, and the answer is 4.386571E9. How is there an E? How is there an E in my answer? It's not a number. I give up, man. I give up. Just save a bunch of millions and then buy 5% Cover Corp, okay? It's shorthand? Yeah, who let me cook? What is 5? Oh, wait, what is... One, 6, 8, 3. Okay, I got a real answer this time. Yen to USD. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. Alright, so to get a private meeting with Marine, all I would need is 29,850,836.34 US dollars. Rima also doesn't cook, she DoorDashes Big Mac. So almost there. Yeah, I think we can get it together, right, Chet? Yeah, it's doable. That sounds wrong. Alright, well, somebody else do the thing. Somebody else do the calc, okay? VOD watchers. Surely one of the VOD watchers will know how to do this. I'm giving you guys a mission. How much do we need? Oh, is Aligraza gonna finance it? Aligraza, what is the calculation here? I'm trying to find out how much stocks do I need to buy to get 4%. This guy has 4%, so I'm basing myself off his equities. We need 29 millions and some change, you know, $830,000. We're almost there. Okay, back to another Hololive thing. Alright, this is on Kurosanji, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt because it's Reddit. Aligraza, please buy Marine for Rima. Make it 30 mil just to keep it even. Yeah, make it simpler, you know. $8 plus 25. I've never seen an E in an equation before. You guys have seen equation? It's on the Hololive sub as well. Yeah, I also don't really trust any of the Reddit subs, just to be clear. Minato Aqua elaborated a little further on her reason for graduating, but said this is not to be clipped. I'll elaborate a little in this post form. She addressed a few things. She doesn't think the company is evil or at fault or anything. She said as a human being herself, obviously, sometimes she wants to have things a certain way and so on, but she doesn't think the hollow is doomed, billions must graduate or anything. Just seems she has decided to take a different pathway in life. A lot of people speculated she just hated idle activities and wished to quit to focus on gaming. She said no, she loves idle stuff too, and once again just wanted to do something else. She has lots of plans after she graduates in regards to other Holo members, so she's gonna keep meeting everyone and playing games and stuff behind the scenes. She kinda talked about how she's not really interested in chasing fame or money, etc. But that Hololive is the best place to reach lots of people, and she's very happy to have been here. At 45:30, she states her reason: I graduated to live my life. I don't know about you guys, it's a pretty good reason. Remember, did you use an elementary school calculator? I used my phone calculator. So yeah. Yes, you guys have all seen an E? Damn. Yeah, idols aren't allowed to live life. What the fuck? What is this sorcery? Alright, I want to see that false ID video where he calls me a horse, a fox. I don't know what he called me, but I've been slandered apparently, so I need to see it.
No good deed goes on.
Wait, let me link it in the chat though. Because it's a new video.
Punished. That is, today we check in on Sylvie, self-described as a bratty overlord VTuber, and who was mentioned in our last episode. That during an indie VTuber segment from our co-host Lady, which we'll now play for context.
PFP is melting as they participate in this V-Unity Summer Live alongside other VTubers for an unforgettable concert at Animathon. As PF host, Sylvie did such an amazing job. I was so proud to have been part of this concert concert. Please go give them tons of love and support and get hype for their new original song coming soon.
So once again, high praise for Sylvie, who the next day would tweet this. Hey, false ID and lady, the way you reported on V-Unity Summer Live was very disrespectful. I guess it's not dramatic and negative enough for you to cover properly, as you didn't even bother to credit me and didn't put a link to my Twitter in the description of your video, despite covering my concert that I organized and discussing my event, however briefly. This concert was the result of months of hard work and was organized, planned, and paid for entirely by myself. All the singers had to do was submit their vocals and participate in posting some promotional graphics, which I also made for them. I wanted the concert to be something positive for the community to enjoy, and despite it being a fairly large event featuring 22 VTubers, you decide only to mention it in passing after the concert has already happened, and through the tiny lens of reading one of the singers' Twitter quote retweets about it. The way this was reported on, in my opinion, very disrespectful. And I understand that it's your quote unquote news channel, and you can do what you like with it. But I don't appreciate the lack of credit given in this instance, despite the fact that this event was entirely created by me. Do better. Sylvie then actually going on to include a clip from that episode that we had just shown, along with showing the credits from the description of that video. Sylvie then continued.
I'm pretty sure he has the same credits in the video. Like he just has, because in YouTube there is a part where you can set up your default video description, and he probably just has a bunch of like popular VTuber links there, so he doesn't have to redo it every time. Oh my god, thank you so much, Fearless Leader. Thank you for the resub as well. So wait, I'm confused. What is she upset about? Is she upset because she didn't get featured long enough? Am I understanding this properly? I'm just happy to get a shout out on these channels. I'm just happy to get a shout out. You know what, False? Feel free to shout me out on anything I do. I won't require you to put my description in the link below. No one clicks on these things anyway. Like, is her name in the tweet displayed on the screen? Because that's a credit too. Okay, he's gonna explain it more. Okay,
Continuing to respond to others in this Twitter thread, saying, I don't think they did want to cover it, and that's why they really didn't, LOL. This feels like a spit in the face, not gonna lie, to just barely mention it and then not credit me at all, even though I'm the one who made it. Like, do they have something against me or what? I'm just an indie VTuber doing her best. Myself and the singers have been promoting V-Unity for months now. They had all the time in the world to effectively report on it had they wanted to. Whether they were rushing this specific episode due to other more dramatic events happening or not, it's no excuse for this lazy reporting. It does seem vaguely spiteful, doesn't it? No, it's that they didn't credit me for it. I'm not entitled to any kind of coverage, but I do deserve to be properly credited if they do use my events or posts or otherwise on their show. The fact that they neglected to credit me is the issue. Sylvie also active on her Discord at this time, then adding everyone in her server and saying I'd appreciate if you guys could like and retweet my latest Twitter post just so that maybe they will see it and fix it somehow. One user on the Discord saying, you can crucify me for saying this, but I think a private DM to them saying that they didn't fully credit you would have been better than blasting them with a tweet. I don't know, seems rather overboard. Sylvie going on to say they would just ignore my DM. And the things they said in the video itself are what I have more of an issue with.
Okay, so what is the things that they have issue with that are said in the video? Is it a credit or is it the video?
Which can't be fixed easily. They deserve to be put on blast. This isn't the first time they've done this sort of thing. I don't care if it means they never report on my events ever again. They already didn't, and didn't really report on it now either. I'm sick of not standing up for myself in situations like these. I deserve respect, and for my work to be respected.
I'm not entitled and I deserve in the same sentence? Wait, where? Is this true?
Should know
Oh my
better.
God.
Sylvie adding, that's why they deserve to be blasted publicly. And next saying, you won't see many VTubers say anything about this situation either, I'm sure, because they'll get put on his blacklist of people not to cover. Myself seeing this tweet 3 hours after it was posted, and then immediately updating the description on the video, then taking time to directly DM Sylvie on Twitter, saying, hello, just as an update, we have updated the description on the video to include your link. This being the first ever correspondence between myself and Sylvie, despite the DMs being open publicly on Twitter for the both of us. Sylvie actually being live at the time and saying this on stream.
Because you see my tweet on Twitter? 나름호도네. I don't really want to talk about that live because I would rather the tweet just speak for itself. I made a few comments in there too about it, but I don't know. I just, like, yeah. It just feels like they should have credited me better being, you know, the maker of the concert and all, but I'm sure they have more important things to cover and whatnot, but at the very least, I hope they, like, add my Twitter as credit to the description. That's all. I don't know. Just a little about it, I suppose. I wasn't expecting them to cover it at all. I mean, I guess it's nice that they mentioned it in passing. I don't like drama, and I don't really like that I feel like I had to say anything about this.
You didn't have to.
Aside from the lack of credit in the description, I kind of felt like the way it was worded in the video itself was also a little bit diminishing of, like, all the hard work that I put into the concert. The way Schnoodle put it is, it was like a Pia feature, but they also brought up the concert, but then didn't say anything really about it. So, yeah, I'm not entitled to have my anything covered by any other channel. I wasn't expecting that they would, but since they did, I just felt like they could have done it in a more genuine way. That's all. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it more than that. It's stressful for me to, you know, like, False is like a big guy in the scene. I'm sure all of his guys are gonna... People are gonna look at it and say, like, oh, Sylvie's entitled and whatever, and she just wants to have more feature on her concert and whatever. That's really not the intention. I just wanted to be credited in the description, and it would have been nice.
Oh, wait, we got a result of the calculation. So for a 4% share, probably 3.6 million raw plus a 40k transfer, closer to 4 million when you include increasing price from upward pressure from the bulk buying action. Pretty much checks in the mail. Are you sending me checks in the mail? Nice. Nice. We're gonna get it, boys. Okay, back to this.
Nice if they said, like, Sylvie organized this concert. That was it. I don't really care if they're, like, mad about it and they don't ever cover any Sylvie stuff ever again, because honestly, they never covered Sylvie stuff, really. Like, ever in the past either. I think there was one very brief mention of me in the past, like, years ago. But, yeah, I worked hard on it, so I just would have liked it if they had worded it in a way that was more honoring of that hard work, I guess. That's it.
And as it was the topic she was discussing, I had went ahead and sent a message in her chat to let her know the description was updated.
Oh, hi, False. Hello. How are you today? The link has been updated. Well, thanks for putting that in there. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about this whole thing. I guess it's all in the Twitter post, but I mean, yeah. Yep. I don't really have... Thanks for covering it, I guess, but I don't know. It felt a little bit, I don't know, like you could have. Anyway, whatever. It's your show, so whatever you like to do with it is fine. I appreciate that you put the link in the description now. But yeah, I don't know. Cool. Thanks for updating it. Thumbs up. Great job. Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Sylvie, after the stream, further tweeting, I really dislike the way the video was worded for this segment. There are a ton of amazing things about VUnity to cover if they wanted to bring it up in a more genuine way outside of one single tweet by one of the singers. Then taking my chat from the stream, reading Hello Sylvie as an update for you. The description has
I feel like his message was professional. She keeps repeating herself. Maybe she's ESL. Doesn't want me to... A little bit wrong, Tomwin.
has been updated. Thankfully, you were credited as organizer.
Apparently, I'm in the vid. That's why we're watching it. But now we're getting sucked into the drama. It's too powerful.
In the concert in the video. My DMs are also open at all times to the public. Sylvie saying to that, this is all they said. Thankfully, you were credited in the video. Literally, where then? Further stating, these idiots are in the post-quote retweets being stinky. And yeah, I don't care what False's fanboys say. Later at 3 o'clock in the morning, one user on my Discord stating that they had reported some hostile and even D-threats underneath Sylvie's tweet. Myself going on to ask for those to be forwarded my way. And upon reporting that tweet to Twitter, I would again reach out to Sylvie and DMs on Twitter, stating it now appears that there is a D-threat targeted at me under your tweet, then providing the link, adding, I may need to address this in order to curb the hostile/threatening comments from your tweet. Please feel free to add me on Discord, false ID. Sylvie now.
She feels like she's starting confrontation, but then she's running away from talking about it. It's like the people that act really brave on Twitter, but then they won't even be able to look at you in the eyes if you meet them IRL.
Now, for the first time responding, I don't control what people on Twitter comment under posts, so I'm not sure what you want.
No, he's saying some of the comments are threatening him, and I saw that post yesterday, and the people in the post, they're all just false haters, because he has a lot of them, and clearly they just dislike him, and they'll take any reason to dislike him. I asked even one person that I know, why did you tweet that? And they were like, oh, I just don't like the stuff he did in the past. And I was like, well, what does that have anything to do with the tweet? So it's like, it's clear that it's just people, they don't like what he does, but they don't like him for XYZ. And then they'll just latch onto this outrage post and like, you know, and QRT it because they dislike him. And they get something to sink their teeth in.
Me to do about it. I'm also not sure why you want to bring it to Discord when you're already talking to me here. If you have something to...
But you guys also... I don't totally blame people for getting caught up in the whirlwind of emotion, because it is so much easier to say, oh my god, yes, you're right, this is awful, than to be like, hold on a minute. Is there really something wrong here? Are you know, and the people that do believe that something is wrong, or like, you know, that they're like, oh, there's nothing wrong here, they're not going to take the time to write anything or comment anything on a post that has 1,000 likes already. You're setting up yourself for failure. The odds are stacked against your favor. And it's a fight that's not necessary to take. So people put very little effort into defending something. Instead, it's just very easy. It's much easier to reply in agreement.
say, stop beating around the bush and say it. I would then respond, Sylvie, you can disavow the hostility that is crossing the line in the comments and the threats. This has become very scary as I now have to consider my own safety and the safety of my co-hosts. Sylvie going on to respond, why should it be my job to police a random Twitter guy in defense of you, who has most likely caused more D threats to be incited against others in this community than probably any other VTuber out there with your quote-unquote reporting. Don't sit up on your high horse and condescend to me about what I should disavow.
I'm taking a lot of space in my hat. What is VTubers getting? The drama's peaking!
The most I will do for now, unless the situation changes, is hide that one reply. I don't condone D threats against you, but one single threat from a random is hardly enough to make any sort of statement, especially considering you've yet to bother with any sort of apology towards me about your poor reporting. Assumedly, at this time, my report to Twitter about that tweet being valid enough that the tweet was taken down, Sylvie saying further, oh look, and it was already reported and deleted before I even had to do anything. Noticing the very concerning accusation there, I did have a question in return asking Sylvie, have you seen D threats from my videos or tweets? Sylvie responding to that with, like I said, one random guy sending you one D threat that got removed fairly quickly is not my problem and also not my fault. I don't control the actions of others, and I did not incite any violence towards you in my own post or in my comments underneath, nor to my community either publicly or privately. I'm 100% sure others have received D threats as a result of your reporting. I haven't seen any personally because I don't watch your trash content. Please don't message me again regarding this issue.
Okay, well, now we know the real reason she was upset with the reporting. She just didn't like him before, and she doesn't like his content. That explains a lot. Just say that next time. Save everybody a lot of time.
Unless it's to send a proper apology. I do not feel sorry for you, and I don't regret what I said at all. And I don't appreciate your threats of having to quote-unquote cover it to supposedly clear things up. That being the last correspondence between myself and Sylvie.
Are people so cruel against each other? I don't know, in those messages back and forth, there's one person crossing the line there, and it's her.
Sylvie at this time, as I personally now would like to take a moment for editorial commentary. In my nearly 5 years of being a VTuber and nearly 4 years of things VTubers say, I had never expected a tweet like this one, which, in my view, has taken a clear positive and weaponized it into something negative. Going on to involve my own co-host, Lady, one of the most wonderful people I've ever personally known, who for nearly 3 years has wanted to do nothing but elevate indie VTubers. The things being said about Sylvie.
Shit, man. I hope false credits her this time. Okay, I thought the initial coverage was a positive coverage of her. So I didn't quite understand why she was upset. He kind of showed the light of one person that was participating in her concert. So let's say I participated in Niana Banyana's concert, and he only showcased my tweet celebrating the concert and didn't say, oh, this was all organized by Niana Banyana. What a wonderful thing to do, blah, 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 blah. Niana would probably be in private or to her friend be like, oh, you got featured in the false ID video. It's cool. I wish I was featured too, but she probably wouldn't make a call-out post about it. Like, you can feel like kind of disappointed that you weren't put in the limelight. That's a normal human emotion. To make a whole song and dance about it on Twitter, to generate outrage, I think it's not on. Is it me? But is it crazy that to just be happy for your friend that got featured, even though it wasn't you? Yes, you did all the work, but just be gracious about it. Oh yeah, DM him to ask for credit. Oh yeah, send your desk setup, of course. And then the other red flag for me, and that might be a little nitpicky, but why it's a little odd to me that she's very passive when she's confronted, like on her like not as face to face as it can be on her stream, but then very aggressive in DMs. I don't know if I trust people like that. I prefer somebody that's just honest about their intention from the get-go.
Being nothing but praising and positive. And yet reading this tweet, you would think the opposite. The wording on this tweet also practically downplaying the efforts of the other VTubers involved. Wordings like, my concert, I organized, my event. All the singers had to do was submit their vocals and participate in posting some promotional graphics, which I also made for them. This was followed up by Sylvie's own thumbnail graphic mentioning 22 VTubers for the concert, but only prominently featuring herself.
Yeah.
There's also the confusion.
This is why you should never pick fights with drama tubers. It's just always a win-win for them. Like, yes, you strike back against them, but they just make more content out of you. It's just always a win-win for them. Always.
Replies to her own tweet, stating the reason why she's made this tweet is that they, quote, didn't credit me for it. I'm not entitled to any kind of coverage, but I do deserve to be properly credited. The fact they neglected to credit me is the issue. Sylvie herself saying otherwise on her stream.
That's my other issue. She's tiptoeing between, is it the credit or is it the coverage? And I don't like what they said about me. See? Yeah, it's an infinite money glitch, that is true. Well, don't pick fight with me, I will farm you for content. I will do it. Don't tempt me.
And in other tweets underneath her own tweet, such as, I really dislike the way the video was worded for this segment. Another comment saying it seemed to be a feature for another VTuber, and Sylvie going on to agree with that, saying, yes, thank you for putting it into words. I was having a hard time describing it in the main post, but this is part of the issue for sure. In respect to the crediting, we're in agreement that's a perfectly logical request. And as far as crediting, that's actually a practice made by me, and to be blunt, not exercised by many of our contemporaries. And yet on our videos, we happily add credits, so much so that the description box on our videos often hits the max character limit. And yet, despite this concern, there was absolutely zero effort on Sylvie's part to simply contact myself or Lady. That being despite my own DMs being open to the public. No, instead, she immediately came to the conclusion that we would just ignore the DM based on nothing beforehand, and contradicting what she said in a tweet, remarking the things they said in the video itself are what I have more of an issue with, intending to put us on blast, adding they deserve to be.
Flora Nova, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. How come her Discord is all supportive and stuff? When I say something, you guys are like, oh, but you really do this, streamer? Should you really? But what if they see this? But what if this happened in this hypothetical, virtual world, alternate reality timeline? This could happen. You should think about it twice. I mean, it's cute because you guys are worried and you think about everything, but sometimes you guys really overthink stuff.
Be blasted publicly, then remarking there are VTubers being put on his blacklist of people not to cover. To which, of course, the simple response is, why would anyone want to have any involvement with Sylvie VTuber if even with the intent to give praise and positivity to them, they would turn that around and weaponize that against you? How could anyone ever be comfortable interacting with an individual like this ever again? We'd also like to note that many times other VTubers simply like to talk on Discord, compared to Twitter, and that's why we gave the option here. But also, we had no intention for Sylvie to ever delete the tweet. That is up to her, and had never mentioned that. There are a number of options Sylvie could have taken when being made aware of this threat, and then tossing the accusation that I, quote, likely caused more D-threats to be incited against others in this community than probably any other VTuber out there. And when being asked if she had seen anything like that herself, replying, I'm 100% sure others have received D-threats as a result of your reporting. I haven't seen any personally because I don't watch your trash content. So again, she is 100% sure despite never seeing it. Going on to call our content trash. This despite back on October 21st, 2022, happily reporting in her Discord, a segment in which she was included on one of our videos, saying, I'm in one of these for like 2 seconds, pog. In addition, one of the individuals in her Twitter replies and on her Discord saying, I emailed him 3 months ago and this is the best he could do in that entire time frame. This same
What do you mean he emailed him 3 months ago? Wait, so she emailed him to cover the concert? So anyways, Rima, would you smash an Android? 100%.
I emailed him 3 months ago, and this is the best he could do in that entire time frame. This same individual, 5 days before the concert, saying, I tried sending info about the concert to False ID, but I guess it wasn't drama enough for his quote-unquote news channel. So even before the event itself, our channel being treated like this in Sylvie's Discord. One of the unfortunate aspects out of this was that upon learning about the concert from Ladies segment, I had actually made a note to myself to look into the concert further, which could have meant more continual coverage of that event throughout this week, as it's not always about the lead up, but the follow through. Informing our audience of both indie and agency VTuber events, past, present, and future, they may be interested in. Once again, another gigantic thank you to Lady, who due to those tweets had taken some time off from social media this weekend, and in conversations with myself was even incorrectly blaming herself. To be clear, I take any and all responsibility for anything on any episode of TVS. VTubers are welcome to contact me directly. Once again, my DMs have been open to the public since the beginning. Over nearly 4 years, TVS has covered over 10,000 unique VTubers, alongside many of their artists, and at no point has there been any expectation on our part of gratitude. We're doing this because we like VTubers. We like talking about VTubers, both in their accomplishments and what inspires them. And we also make mistakes, so corrections are welcome. This all ironically coming in the
it really feel a lot of people think that when somebody just covers one side of a story or just one tweet out of a story, I think Kyo got that criticism a lot, where they're like, why didn't you show this other part when she talked about this? You're leaving this out on purpose. It's like, no, he didn't leave it out on purpose. He just didn't know about it. Yeah, I just wanted to see horse allegations. This is such an unexpected turn of event. I did not expect this video at all. That's crazy. This situation went from 0 to 100 real
shadow
quick.
Of the top topic of our last video, including both Bub and Ann at Antandesu. These two caught on video provoking another streamer and making derogatory remarks, that leading to Ann to post this apology, which we did include in our last episode.
These two girls are real clowns. Not like me, who's only role-playing as one. I want to see the horse allegations now. Oh yeah, Sayu has a big subathon. Oh.
Wish you the most joyous life on your next chapter. While Vivi is here with all the best, Goy, I wish you a lifetime of happiness. Thanks for being one of the first Australian VTubers/streamers I ever watched. As who's also being watched is Rima Evanstar, self-described as a content creator and part-time supervillain, now showing off their 2.0 model reveal, alongside their new sidekick, Con. This reference sheet by way of V Lily, complete with bald Rima. Rima remarking, I'm really happy with how it's turned out. This horse VTuber masquerading as a fox VTuber also...
He put a YouTube slide on my old Pie Mouse fan. I love that he censored it like that.
dropping new merch with Uwu Market, asking, are you a butt person or a booba person? Got you covered at Uwu Market. Buy both and get a free jet tag with code CLOPCLOP. Promo ends September 1st at midnight. Don't miss out. Hashtag CLOPShop.
Oh, shit.
And watch out, it's Bao the Whale. Teaming up with the Asteroid Music.
That's crazy. He even read out my promo for Ooh Market. Damn. Wait, what do I type? That's funny. Are the mouse pads waterproof? I don't know. No, okay, no. I have a better way to phrase this. Okay, thank you for covering me, but next time, please credit me for that segment. I feel like I need a good emote here, but I won't have one because it's YouTube. This one, the angry thing. Grr. What is this goat emote? Dab? There's a dab emote? This one. Oh wait, why did it go here? Oh wait, I know. Finger up. The finger up is really good. Finger, not that one. That one. I didn't know there was a dab emote. I don't like drama. No, I'm not gonna just DM them because they didn't mention me enough in my event that I put together, even though I didn't really expect them to cover it in the first place. No one will pay attention to me if I just DM them, so I really have to put them on blast so that everyone knows just how important my event is that I put together and organized. I don't like drama. Proceeds to create a large amount of unnecessary and obnoxious drama. Yeah, this is pretty much it. When Falls did not credit Sylvie, she had a point. When Falls credited her directly apologizing in her chat, Sylvie moved the goalpost, one of her grievance, to not properly covering her entire project to claim that Falls did not properly apologize. Still hell-bent on waging a crusade against Falls, refusing to acknowledge or at least vow to disavow death threats made against Falls, cutting communication afterwards. Wait, how is there already 20 fucking thumbs up on this? I just posted this. Oh, it's Wade. He's one of our viewers. Oh, False liked it. Nice. Speed. Aware. Aware, guys. Well, when a content creators, when somebody with more than like 2,000 subscribers comments on your video, and like other plebeian comments, because you know, there's content creators and then there's everybody else, of course. That's how it works. Well, they get notified with like an extra notification that you can't turn off. Shit, Falsight was watching? Scatter. Alright, that was a really good video. Damn. Got sucked into the drama. Anyway, go watch it on your own. But I feel pretty bad because it came out an hour ago and I'm watching it on stream. And go thumbs up the video or comment for the algorithm so my boba mousepads can get more promo. I want a Rima plushie too. I want one too. It's gonna be in the work. Man, what a crazy story. Eesh. Wait, comment to spin now? Wait, hold up. Is this true?
As a Fox VTuber, also...
Aware. Nice, nice. What about a Rima scale figure? That's gonna take a sponsor, like a special kind of sponsor for it. We're gonna need to grow a little to convince them to do that. That was fun. Alright. Alright. I feel like I'm getting a little boring covering drama lately because I'm too reasonable. I think next time I'll go all in on the drama and I'll be like, yeah man, this sucks. These people suck. I think it's because I'm covering them days after they happened. Like this video, for example, I was reacting to it for the first time, so I was more emotional about it. But the other drama, they kind of happened a few days ago, so I had time to calm down. Next time I'll be like, oh my god, the whole life is imploding. All of the favorite things you like in life are gonna disappear or they're gonna become woke. The worst thing something can be. And everything you believe in is wrong. And these girls, they're idiots, and all of that. All of it, okay? I'll be fun. More fun. Yeah. This is the 10 worst drama moments. Number 1 will shock you. This will change your life. The Dracula stream was stopped. Oh my god, that is one thing I wanted. I hope that everybody that was in the Dracula stream is in the chat right now. Because I got something to prove right now. And I'm somebody that will pull out something like 2 months later to be like, I told you so. I told you so. And this is one moment. I know that stream happened like 2 weeks ago. But I just want to say, I told you also. George R.R. Martin reveals that he wishes he had been able to write all of the A Song of Ice and Fire books before publishing any of them, so that he could go back and fix things in earlier books that didn't make sense by the ending. I called it. I said it's better to know how the thing ends before, and you guys were like, oh, no, it doesn't really matter, you can do it as you go along. I said, yeah, okay, but it's better if you know, so the early things all make sense. Thank you, Kusunero. I feel vindicated now. I sounded like Jiro. Who is Jiro? Chad was disagreeing you. Yes, they said usually mangas, you don't know what the end will be and you adapt. If you don't decide the ending, then you can adapt as you go. Okay, but how about you can decide how it ends and then you adapt the ending as you go with a goal in mind. Thank you. See, I feel vindicated now. Thank you, George R.R. Martin. Manga endings usually suck? Aw, really? Yeah, I guess that is true. I feel like Rima is just cherry picking comments that fit her worldview. Well, I'm reading your comment right now, so... So I liked a couple... I'm trying to curate my feed so there's more like Game of Thrones and like Lord of the Rings memes. and now all I'm seeing are stuff from this account. See, like I liked a bunch of things. George R.R. Martin, when asked if there's one thing he'd change about his books, if I could change one thing, I'd have them finished. Yeah, no kidding. You know nothing, Rima Snow. I don't want it. Yeah, I remember you, Shark Chaos. Well, you're there in every stream. Respect, bro. You're a real one. You're a real one, Shark. You're the one that submitted the Dracula video. I mean, it's not like I expect Rima to read this comment, but if she did, I'd hope she'd credit me for this comment. You're credited, Chlorojets. I didn't even heart this. I'm gonna heart it. The hell was I doing? Tell her it was me. I like that scene. Oh my god, dude! Full Metal Alchemist. I've literally started watching it 3 times, never finished it, and everybody tells me it's a really good ending. I should really just finish it. I'm trolling. Yeah, I like that scene where she just drinks the poison. She's like, tell her it was me. Some of the memes aren't that funny though. I wish there was better memes. Anyway, you guys should see my second account, YouTube algorithm. It's all like theory crafting from Game of Thrones stuff or House of Dragon stuff. And then, because my sister got a dog, and I was sending her videos on how to train her dog, the other half is just like dog training videos and how to train your puppy. Oh, what? Rima didn't finish FMA Opinion Discarded? No, dude. I cannot have an opinion on ending if I didn't finish that show. You really gotta watch it. You're resigning as a mod? I could never get into Game of Thrones. I found it boring? What about Lord of the Rings, though? No, she didn't name her dog Ghost. Dude, she picked a worse name. She named him Ziggy. I'm really not feeling that name. He's such a cute dog. Yeah, I was watching Brotherhood. Brotherhood's the good one, right? But you know what is really good? And I was actually it's funny because I was rewatching the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers yesterday, and Nuzagi also rewatched the Lord of the Rings, Two Towers yesterday too, and we were like talking about it this morning. And can I just say, the Gandalf actor is so fucking good, man. This model is fire. Thank you, Emoshino. It's just the little smile he does when they're like, when they're like, Gandalf the Grey, and he's like, Gandalf, oh yes, that is what they used to call me. I love that. It's fire. It's fire. And Eowyn, I forgot about that female character. She's so great. Eowyn is so great. And I love the part where he calls the horse. I cry every time I watch that scene. Not because I'm sad. I'm just like emotional. Because it's so beautiful. The Shadowfax, the Lord of all horses. and his friend through many dangers. And I can't believe it's the same guy that fucking played Magneto. Yes. Yeah, he played Magneto, and it's a completely different character. I feel like he really added some intricacies to Gandalf. It's crazy. Yeah, not beating the horse allegations. I know. Yes, he's Magneto, Cloto. Yes. And he became Dumbledore once the actor who played Dumbledore died, I think. No, I don't see myself in the horse, although he is the Lord of all horses. Yeah, I feel like Ian, whatever his name is much more recognizable as Magneto than Gandalf. And Gandalf, they really change him because of the beard. Oh, he didn't? That wasn't him? Wait, for real? Oh my god, am I stupid? Harry Potter. Who played Dumbledore then? Oh my god, you're right. It's Richard Harris. Wait. It's Richard Harris and Michael Gambon. Okay, I'm dumb. Oh, wow. Wow. I think old people all look the same. Yeah. Wow, I'm a terrible Lord of the Ring fans. Yeah, okay. Other best scene is when they walk into the hall and there's the king, I think his name is Theowen, and I'm not sure anymore. And he becomes young again because Gandalf dispels the spell that was put on him. And he tells him that his fingers would remember their strength better if they grasped his sword hilt. And then he takes out his sword, and the epic music is playing, and you're just like, you're just cheering inside. It's so good. Why don't they make movies like this anymore? Why? Explain to me why. What is the director and the writer of that movie working on right now? I need to know. What else did they work on? It's Peter Jackson. Why isn't Peter Jackson making anything else that's good now? Hello? Funnily enough, yesterday I rented a movie about a cowboy that was from the director of Old Henry. And Old Henry was a really good cowboy movie. Like the plot twist was insane. And the movie was alright. It was a little slow. But the main actor was Aragorn. I shit you not. It is Aragorn. It's the first time I've seen anything else besides Lord of the Ring. And the actors in the show, they were speaking French Canadian. I shit you not. That movie was made for me. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen. No, Old Henry was like a famous outlaw. But the movie is really good. It's a fictional character, actually. It's not based on a real story, but it's like a cowboy movie. I can't tell you much more or I'll spoil it. Hidalgo? Yeah, I want to do some horse movies watch along in Discord. Right, so is that District 9? I think that was good. I don't really remember. Beatles Now and Then. That's what he's been up to. His talent is wasted. And The Hobbit, he directed The Hobbit, but it was really not as good. Why? 9? Who downvoted The Lord of the Rings? Hello? How is The Two Towers the lowest rated of all 3 movies? It's clearly the best one. Peter Jackson, what are you doing, man? You could be making hits. What are you doing? He's a producer now. He's not a director. He's not directing, he's producing. He produced this too. Who was the director? Oh, it was him. It was him too. Okay, never mind. So you produced and directed. Okay, what about the writer? That's important. Lord of the Rings writer. Who wrote the Lord of the Rings movie script? Fran Walsh, Philippa Boyens, Peter Jackson, and Stephen Sinclair. Okay, there's a lot of people on it. Because he stretched the shortest book in trilogy because the execs demanded more romance and Legolas in it to squeeze more money out of it. Yeah, but well, we needed Legolas in it. There was not a single good-looking character in that movie aside from him. It didn't need to be him, but like I need an elf. Like I need a hot-looking elf dude. At least one to balance all the dwarfs out. Like, what is nice about the first Lord of the Ring movie is that there's a balance in everything. If it was just dwarves and hobbits, no one would want to watch that. Not enough hot guys and women. There was hot girls too. There was hot girls too. There was there's Eowyn and there's Arwen. Arwen is so beautiful. And she was like because of that movie, she was like the it girl from that time. Yeah, Galadriel. Oh my god, I love Galadriel. Oh, problem with The Hobbit is that it should have been one movie. Really? I felt like there was so much going on. Yeah, pre-Rings of Power Galadriel was hot. No, it's not the same. I don't even count that Galadriel as being the Galadriel. Their characters are too different. They're way too different. It's not even the same personality. They don't look the same at all. Wait, where's Maxine? Oh, bye, Maxine. Take care. That actress from Things of Power is hot? Which one? Which one? The main girl? I do like her cat eyes. Her cat eyes are very, she has a very special look to her. But the rest of her face is made. You know who's... No. You know who's kind of hot in the Rings of Power is the Sauron guy. But too bad he's Sauron. I automatically hate him. I was like so disappointed when I found out it was him. I was like, oh, really? Fuck. 83%? How is this 83%? But how? Are they paid off? Blanchett is a great actress. No, I feel like she was attractive as Galadriel. She's really good at playing powerful women. They are, no, but usually I mostly agree with the I usually agree with the Rotten Tomato critics. You know who I found had a really good look? That I feel like that guy looked the most like an elf. Well, he doesn't look like an elf at all there, but I feel like he really had a special look. I feel like that guy was the most elf-looking guy of the whole cast. Because he had like a really special, like he looked like otherworldly. Like elves need to look a little otherworldly. The other elves, no. They should have given Elrond black hair. Why is he? Why didn't they dye his hair black? Why does he have short hair? Yeah, they needed long hair. Young Ned Stark as Elrond. Dude, you're so right. That is so true. He is young Ned. Oh my god, I couldn't replace him until now. Who is she? I don't remember her. That is her? Oh, she's the Brandyfoot girl. Oh my god, I did not recognize her. Who is she? She's kind of cute. I don't remember her at all. Oh, she's like a human character, I think, that gets like, that's in a village, that gets attacked. Apple commenter, I'm blocking you. If you commented Big Mac, you could have stayed in the chat, but you commented apples, and I don't want to eat fruits right now. They should have made Elrond invent Scientology. It was like 17 years and he was way too young in that flashback. Should we watch the trailer of am I gonna get copyright striked? Should we watch the trailer of the Rings of Power? Just so I can get more upset. I think I like being upset. Wait, I missed a super? I did. My Ziggy had a heart in his fur. Fuck y'all, you fakes. Rima, Old Henry is Tim Blake Nelson, not Vigo. No. I'm saying it's from the director of Old Henry. Here, I'll find the video. It's what is it called? Viggo Mortensen. Will it be listed on his IMDb? Yeah, it was this. Yeah, it's not that well rated. It sucks because it kind of had every element for me to like that kind of movie, because it had the director from Old Henry, and it had Viggo Mortensen. See, he's there, Viggo Mortensen. And that actress, she always plays characters that are like, she always plays female characters that are like kind of cold or like brutally honest. And I never really liked the character she plays, but she's getting casted in every movie. She's actually really good at portraying them. Times were tough after Aragorn got a mustache. I remember when Peter Jackson played their Taking the Hobbits to Isengard meme with Orlando Bloom while they were in a random green screen session doing The Hobbit. Really? That is so fucking cool. Also, thank you for the Akasupa. Very generous. Thank you so much. Oh, that's kind of based from Peter Jackson. I feel like there's no other movie that has come close to The Lord of the Rings since Dune. Did he direct it? Let's see. A film by Viggo Mortensen. Yeah, it didn't have the... It's the kind of movie that is slow, which I don't mind that, but it didn't have the payoff that I was expecting. It was kind of like it was kind of like House of Dragons. The perspective swap was cool. Oh, she's wearing Chanel. Yeah. Dude, do you guys see how far I spotted the Chanel from that so far? and I was right. I was right on. I like bullseyed it. What is he wearing? What is this polka dot? He's also clown themed. Vigo was amazing in Eastern Promises. I haven't watched that. Bye, Zayla. A History of Violence. Shigma, who got Rima starting on Dune. Dude, Geminix refuses to watch Dunes because I talked about Dune so much. Now he refuses to watch it out of spite. Just to spite me. He refuses to watch Dune. He's just hurting himself. Isn't he dumb? Oh, because of the sentence, the slow blade penetrates the shield. But that's not a period movie. Okay, what's the other movie you guys told me to watch? Crazy that Vigo can speak 7 languages and appear 3 times naked in movies. Eastern Promises. Oh, it's with Naomi Watts. That's a throwback. Oh, and Vincent Cassel is in this? Yo, I love Vincent Cassel. And there's a violent Russian mob family involved in this? Oh, that's my type of movies. I would watch that. Alright, that's going on my list. Nice. Alright, cool. Big Lebowski, I've watched it, of course. Hey guys, I'm going to the red carpet with my polka dot shirt. Guarantee you that polka dot shirt is a designer. Polka dot shirt designer. Wait, there's a Reddit thread about it. That's so funny. The first comment is homie dripped out. Oh, I can't find the designer. Never mind. Maybe that was just his choice. I don't know. Oh, he bought the horse for her? That's so sweet. I wonder how much training these actors have on horses. I just clicked on agree, so I probably sold my data to some third-party bullshit. Okay, they don't say what designer he's wearing. Maybe it's not a designer. I don't know. I don't know. You didn't miss anything. Did you watch Spirit? I don't remember.
Our armies cannot defeat him.
Ew, 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 ew. Why does... I hate this scene. I hate this. I hate this. He doesn't look like an elf. But even if when they put long hair on somebody, if they don't have like those those elf-like features, it just doesn't work. And then the new guy.
Armies cannot.
What is this hairstyle? What is this hair? Gee. Yo, what was the wraiths we saw? Is that supposed to be the kings that got the human kings that got the rings? I wish they would show us the kings before they got turned as wraiths. And this, it's got a cheap feel to it. Like, yeah, elves in Lord of the Rings, divine guardians of nature, elves in Rings of Power, woodland hippies. It's got a cheap feel to it, kind of like how the Ring of Power or all of these like pseudo fantasy shows. Not even pseudo fantasy shows, it's fantasy shows, but they're like, it's like kind of cheap, you know? But I can't put my finger on why. But I just can't tell. I think it's even the CGI, for me. And back then when Lord of the Rings was released, the technology was not that good.
You think it was only you who put yourself in my power?
Yeah, I can take my hair out. I'm rooting for... Okay, I'm rooting for that guy. That guy. He's the one that's the most elf-like. I'm rooting for him. What do you mean by practical effects? That's not Sauron. Wait, is it? No, that's not Sauron. He has brown hair. Mind Goblin? Shalom? What? Who is Cobson? Oh, Sauron can shapeshift, but loses the ability at some point. They used to treat these scenes with a certain level of sanctity. True! Alright, settle down. Shut up! How obnoxious are you guys? Jesus Christ, man. I don't care who won. Whoever won, I wish he lost now. I don't know. I think in some bots. Anyway, I was ending anyway, so it's whatever. Thank you, welcome back to the cute squad. Yuki. It's the butts. Anyway, I was ending, so it's cool. I streamed for way too long today. Just gonna raid somebody. Moma ended. Okay, never mind. I was supposed to raid some friends, but alright. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Later.